Yes, sir, Bob. Yes, sir, Bob. It says we are live. What's happening with my YouTube family? Come on in, come on in. We're going to have a lively, spirited discussion today. Now, before I get going, let me just, whoever of the nine who came in so far in this first 1 minute, hit the number six button so I can know if I'm heard clearly before I waste my time. Hit that number six, kinfolk. Let me get my tablet set up. All right, I see them sixes. I see them sixes. So, what up, Donnie? I mailed your shit out. You probably get it Monday if you haven't gotten it already. I didn't have a gold shirt, so I added I gave you the two shirts, but one's not gold. But I did add a free hat in there, which is a gold hat. All right, all right, all right. Let me just let this build for about 3 minutes, and in 3 minutes we about to go in. Um, so stay tuned. Wait a minute. Watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. So close, Chris and I, too close, it happened naturally. I cry because he has a wife and son. Oh, can't stand that he likes me. Told me Tuesday, couldn't see me. Want anything to connect us, let it happen. We pass each other every day. I can't avoid when he comes my way. Can't come in between him and his wife. I want to see him anyway, so I'm after this. I can't stop those vicious thoughts to get him. Let it be. I just wanna see him. If he comes, I just wanna roll out naturally. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it be. I just wanna treat him nicely. I just wanna show him nicely. Let it happen. Let it happen. I'm attracted to him 'cause he has a wife. Convinced that there are feelings for me too. Funny, we are the same. Oh, I take it closer, closer than friends. 'Cause we both alike and have so much in common. Can I keep it hidden? What's supposed to happen? Let it be. I just wanna do him one time. I just wanna rub him all night. Let it happen. Let it happen. Ooh, I just wanna show him nice things. I just wanna keep him tightly. So let it happen. Let it happen. He's married. He's married. Baby, I want him anyway.
All right, all right. I see everybody seems to really like that song, right? I've been jamming that song for years. Toy Horn is like an underground artist, right? And I fucks with a lot of underground artists. See, I like music, you know what I mean? A nice sound, whether it's gospel, hip hop, R&B, what have you, right? I'm a music lover, right? So I'm not always into playing what's so-called fashionable or what's hot or the hype song. I got my own mind, as everyone knows, and I think for myself. And if something sounds groovy and cool to me, it's on my playlist. And that's one bad mamma jamma. That's Toy Horn called Let It Happen. And she was singing about how she was just so attracted to this one man, right? And just let it happen. Can she be with him one time? She don't care if he's married. I just really digging this cat. And that's how she was feeling from her heart. And that's what her song was about. Right? One second, let me shake the moisture out my pipe. Moisture gets in here and you gotta just kind of shake it out sometimes. Excuse me. What's up, my YouTube family? It's Sunday. Ain't no basketball on. My Lakers took a L, right? Got their ass put out the goddamn playoffs, right? So today's just a free day. Ain't much going on. It's slow, you know what I mean? It's not a sports day. So I said, let me just go live and talk a little shit and explain and inform the state of the conscious community. You know how they say the State of the Union address? This is the State of the Conscious Community address. Somebody say turn up the volume a little bit. If you guys can hear me good, because usually I got my headphones plugged in, right? Hit the number 8 if I'm heard fine. What's going on, Egyptologist 7? My homegirl, Roshonda Hayward, with your little fine ass. BK Standard 88, man. You know, I thank you for that donation, man. I really, really, really thank you for the donation. Let me see what the chat is doing. I see some number 8s. That means I'm heard fine enough, I guess. Yes, 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 yes. So, Donnie Williams, OG Donnie Williams. I love Donnie Williams. Donnie Williams is a supporter. He supports people. I've seen him support many people that he vibes with, right? Hero Charm. Is that Hero Charm that used to be Team Osiris? I'm not sure. Let me know, Hero Charm. Um, Jamal Griffin's up in the house. Lucas Brown. Judas Redemption. Armchair Philosopher, one of my favorite followers, right? Who else is on here right now? If I missed somebody, I apologize. David McCarroll, he was here earlier. I hope he's still here, right? Is that T Ben? Wait a minute, do I see T Ben up in here? Yeah, T Ben is up in here. James L8. Uh, 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 Mark Hale Maxwell. Gotta. How you doing? And Dr. Banoum is always a faithful follower, right? I don't want to forget nobody. If I forgot somebody, blame it on my eyesight and my age. Excuse me. Gullah Geechee's up in the house. Gullah Geek, Gullah I don't know. Jabri, Jabri. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. Al Jaheed's podcast. One of the persons who's very wise and hip on genetics and population genetics and DNA science and things like that. What's happening with everybody? So I just wanted to give a shout out, and we talking about state of the conscious community. I got a few notes I took. Um, I don't hope to not to be here long today. This spill will probably be about 30 minutes. Stay with me, and then I'm going to convene a panel, right? It's going to be a panel about 4, 5 of us, or whoever else wants to come on and chit chat and talk about the state of the union, the state of the conscious community, right? And just give their opinion on what they see and what's going on. We got 33 up in here in the clip, right? So I have as a excuse me, I have as the title. Wait a minute, y'all like my shirt? Guess who made this shirt for me? Wu Jiao of the former Amin Ra squad. It says, y'all motherfuckers need science, no pseudo, and a picture of me with a cigar in my mouth. See, I supported the Amin Ra squad at one point and all their members. I supported the Amin Ra squad so tough, I even got their books from one of the members I supported. I got two different shirts from another Amin Ra squad member. I've sent another Amin Ra squad member a whole case of moringa on consignment so they can make money and shit like that. I've been a friend back in the day to the Amin Ra squad and supported them wholeheartedly. Thousands of people used to know about the former Amin Ra squad because of Chief X. Let it be known. And let's keep that shit real. Right? People like Jolanda, who always talking shit about Chief X and running her goddamn mouth. She knows about the Amin Ra squad because Chief X put her on to it. Now she done turned her back on her teacher, Chief X. What's that? You say keep my foot on their necks. You goddamn Skippy. I'm keeping my foot on their necks, right? I'm on that whiskey tonight, so I'm not giving a fuck. All right. Hey, guess what? What's my brother's name? Let me scroll on up. Armchair philosopher. It's just a fucking coincidence, bro. Look, where's it at? Hold on. I went back and reverted. This is a different kind, but I said I will not fuck with no Costco Kirkland whiskey no more. But I said, you know what? Let me try this one. Kirkland Canadian whiskey. Right? Now, Chief X will have a little drink, but you'll never see me drunk on it. But it's Sunday. Thanks for the compliment on my Compton hat. We call Compton Hub City, the CPT, right? West Side all day long. West Side Gang, West Africa, represent Asante Gang. And we banging on Egyptomaniacs today and every day. EK, what they say, not BK or CK, but how you do? EK all day, Egyptomaniac killer. All right, so I have in the title State of the Conscious Community featuring Ankh, Smash Rockwell, Brother Reggie, some say Dr. Reggie, although he's far from that, and Garfield. Then I have in parentheses, gatekeepers. Because that's exactly what the fuck these gentlemen are. Gatekeepers. They're at the gate keeping you from progressing and advancing scientifically and historically and as a people getting better so we can stop being laughed at on the world stage. So we can stop stealing other people's histories and cultures and things like that and be who just what we are. We are black Americans. I'm an American, and probably 90% of the people listen to me are an American. I have no problem with the term African American. But I prefer to use the term black American. Our nationality is American, bottom line, period. And earlier, people was talking about birth certificates and IDs and passports and shit. Yes, your birth certificate has your race on there. I'm sorry. My passport, yeah, Chief X got a passport, right? Has my nationality on here, and it will tell you that I am an American. Period. Now, to be descriptive and use an adjective, we say he's a black American. It's just a descriptive term. It's not our nationality. It's not. It's just a. So, like for instance, example, somebody shot up a elementary school. Shot the elementary school up. Everyone want to know what kind of American shot up this school. Was he white? Was he black? Was he Mexican? So we say black as a descriptive term of what kind of American shot up the goddamn school. Right? So black that is before America is just describing what type of American. It's just that simple. Calm down, people. Calm down, people. Oh, well, we didn't name him. We didn't name him. They named us this and then Jesse Jackson and then shut the fuck up. It's called categorizing things and people. Like in the animal world or taxology, you know what? So look, we're considered great apes. That's the category we're in. You have to categorize things and able to communicate ideas and stuff to people. You niggas didn't categorize shit. Somebody had to do it for you. And people, oh, well, they didn't call it Africa. It's called Africa today. Sub-Saharan Africa didn't have a written language. Can we be honest about that? So we couldn't get a name from our ancestors. And we were brought over here during the transatlantic slave trade. And we began to read and write and have a language. And that was English. It is what it is. Sub-Saharan people always. I was going to do a video on this. Let me just say this before I really get into it. People bash Islam and Christianity. Oh, well, do what you want to do. I don't really bang on my mama religion, which is Christianity. You guys don't see me debating Christianity ever. But I heard some people talking about Islam. And whether Islam enslaved Sub-Saharan Africans or not, it also advanced Sub-Saharan Africans at the same time. The advent of Islam to Sub-Saharan Africans basically gave them a written language and the ability to communicate and do trade and business with the Mediterranean world, with North Africa, with Europeans and things like that. Because when Islam came, like sometimes I brought up some of our major, Timbuktu, yeah, that was Islamic inspired. All them written tablets and books and stuff they find in Timbuktu, Islam. It's okay. We can be honest today. It doesn't mean one people is smarter than another people, because I truly believe humans are 99.9% alike. We had a president, President Barack Obama. Barack Obama is brilliant. He was the smartest president ever, in my opinion. And I'm a conservative. But Barack Obama, the way he moved and talked, and I've never heard him fuck up an answer. The motherfucker was mentally sharp. So you can go to Sub-Saharan Africa in the poorest, most destitute area, living just primitive or whatever, and snatch a one-day-old baby up out of Western Central Africa. This child that was born there. And place this child in America, in some prestigious schools. Place him in Europe in some prestigious schools or what have you. And that child will thrive just like any other human being. And possibly we can have the same IQ or even higher. I believe we're 99. So I'm not, when I talk this stuff about history, I'm not saying one is dumber. People just advance faster than other cultures. Depending on where you're at geographically, you may advance faster than another person. If a person's in the Mediterranean world, they're exchanging ideas with multiple cultures and peoples. Therefore, they're going to advance and progress more because of the exchange of ideas and where they're at located geographically. Sub-Saharan Africans was kind of landlocked and we weren't seafaring people. We didn't exchange ideas with the rest of the world. This just is what it is. Doesn't mean we're dumber. It's just this is the way life works in your environment. Thank you, Donnie Williams, for that word. If in my environment no one's scientifically literate, the people in my environment will not thrive as much as another environment that is scientifically literate. Understand? Okay. So I wanted to put that across because sometimes people think I'm just taking shots at sub-Saharan Africa. Nope, nope, no. We're just keeping it real and giving you the reality. Okay. So, the gatekeepers. Now, brother, I'm going to use Brother Ankh as example. Although he's changing lately because Chief X is breaking people. Chief X is breaking people like a wild horse and taming them. Okay? Now, let me use Ankh as an example. Ankh has fell out with all of his good friends over the years. Any Harriet, Masai, Ben, all these people, Kofi Paisai, Masai, a lot of people, Ujauru, Sungjetty, Asar Imhotep. He's fell out me, and you know what I mean. We were his day ones. Me, you know what I mean. He fell out with Ngozi at a point, but they kind of cool now. You know what I mean. He's fell out with everybody. But people who he hasn't fell out with until halfway recently, but I'm not even gonna count that, is Garfield and Smash Rockwell and Sonetter. Let me tell you the psychology of this. Because these are people with platforms. And people with platforms to disseminate and discuss information and have views don't fall out with each other because they need each other's platforms to be heard and seen and clout chase. So Garfield's not going to fall out with Ankh. Garfield's not going to fall out with Sonetter. Garfield's not going to fall out with Smash Rockwell because these are people who have platforms and that people come on and talk. So they want to be able to disseminate information and clout chase amongst each other. This is the reason these four people haven't fell out. This is the psychology of it. So they'll bend for each other. They'll fake act like they agree with each other, and none of these people agree with each other. I'm telling you what's real. Ankh don't agree with Smash. Smash don't agree with Ankh. Garfield don't agree with Smash Rockwell, and Smash Rockwell don't agree with Garfield. So he says, or acts like. Brother Reggie won't fall out with either three of them because Brother Reggie needs to be on one of these three platforms to be heard or seen. This is what it is. I have a platform, but Chief X is the only one who's different because I'm a free thinker and I don't give a fuck. I don't care about being a part of the go along, get along gang. And that's just what these four gatekeepers are. They're part of the go along, get along gang. They try their hardest not to be too raw real because they'll get canceled. Understand that. Coupled with Ankh and Smash Rockwell are the last remnants of what they call the Amen-Ra Squad, which is supposed to be a scholarship group who was built to challenge academia or academics in the so-called conscious community. They should say, we are built for this. They ain't built for everything, as we will see and get into. They ain't built to deal with Chief X. That's why they've canceled me. And Chief X supported them. I got this shirt from them. I got this book from them. I sent niggas shit on consignment for free to help them out. Let me tell you something, family. I single-handedly brought down the Amin Ra Squad. There's no more Amin Ra Squad. Ankh has recently changed the name of his YouTube channel from Real Black Atheist to, I forget the name now. Sungeti, Asar, Wujaro, the main members of the Amin Ra Squad, don't fuck with Ankh no more. Because Ankh's behavior is erratic and he flip-flops so much. Right? Ankh knows or knew that Asar Imhotep was pseudo and teaching pseudo linguistics, but didn't want to push the envelope on that. I did. And that when I made the video, Asar Imhotep exposed for teaching pseudo linguistics, that was the beginning of the end for the Amin Ra Squad. Let's be honest. They began to falter and fail from that video. People knew if they actually watched that video, you can come to no other conclusion except, yeah, Asar Imhotep was exposed. And yes, he was teaching pseudo-linguistics, pushing false cognates. I used to tell all them niggas in my side, Kofi, Pi Psi, Ben, Black Panther. I used to tell all them niggas, Jehudi Mayat, that one old bitch ass nigga, and whoever the hell else. I said, y'all taking these, whoever was taking Wujaro's Metanetter classes, who was taking linguistic classes, I said, y'all is getting miseducated by frauds and have no idea. You embracing false cognition and you just believing this shit is over you niggas' heads. But you have no clue. But when I made Asar Imhotep exposed for teaching pseudo-linguistics, they seen the light then. They fronted for a long fucking time. And acting like they didn't see my video, acting like they wasn't wrong, acting like Asar Imhotep wasn't teaching pseudo-linguistics, but now they see the light. Who had to help them get over the hump? Chief X did. Wu Zhao's not nowhere even on Facebook or YouTube no more. This nigga done fell off the fucking earth. He's embarrassed because I beat his ass. Him and Smash was claiming these two Nubians, and one of them was an Egyptian in the Book of Gates. And they pulled that jive shit on y'all for a year, and I debunked it. I had Asar eventually agreeing with me on shit and making videos agreeing with me. Not Asar. Wu Zhao. The shit I was shooting at and debunking and exposing caused chaos within their ranks. And the members didn't know who to agree with, who to disagree with. And it caused a bunch of discord, and certain topics began to be getting discussed, and didn't especially when I dropped the Black Egypt debunked, that just doubled down on everything, and everybody was in chaos behind Chief X's claims and that real shit I was spitting. What you say, Egypt 7? They all got shook and couldn't get along. I'm telling you what on God love. One day I'm going to break this down meticulously. I broke up the Amin Ra Squad. And the only two that was left was Smash Rockwell and Ankh. Even Dr. Mayat don't fuck with them niggas because they too wild and chaotic. You turn into a live stream, you got 12 niggas on a panel. All 12 niggas is talking over each other and wild and arguing. It's chaos. Dr. Maya said she didn't want nothing to do with that bullshit. And she went on her way. You won't see none of these people saying I'm in Rock Squad up no more. I sat they ass down. So Ankh then begins to fall out with Sean and Eddie Hedrick and the rest of the people and clown each other because Ankh had no loyalty to anyone. Soon as you disagree with him or call him out or prove him wrong, he's gonna fall out with you. He's always been an emotional wreck. Yeah, a lot of people forgot about that armchair philosopher. I made Black Egypt debunked. Then I convened a panel who agreed with it, and we had a 3 hour, 4 hour discussion about it. And after that, it was more than 22 hours. This community had the longest live stream in the conscious community YouTube history that went on for 27 hours. Niggas was sleeping and rotating back and forth. It was a 27-hour live stream. About who? Chief X. Nigga, don't tell me I ain't got no power no power. Don't tell me I haven't touched you intellectually. I got niggas streaming for 27 hours trying to combat what I said. Let's keep that shit real. Keep it real. And from that day on, every other day for the last 2 years, niggas have been doing nothing but talking about is Egypt black or not because Chief X set that off. Chief X gave you some niggas some shit to talk about for 2 years straight. We talked about Black Egypt, indigenous slavery, Nzinga, Pan African. We went through it all, and I influenced all them topics. Niggas for 2 years straight ain't been talking about nothing but Chief X's claim is debunking Black Egypt. It set the conscious community off. And every day these niggas rapping and trying to blackball me away from my own conversation I started. This is how scared these niggas is. The last two times I went on Smash Rockwell, which was 2 days ago and another one 5 days ago. Smash Rockwell got so fucking nervous and erratic. He shut the show down twice. My logic was too much for him to deal with. Hey, Gada, I really appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate anything. You give me $1, $5, $10, $100. I appreciate that. What's this other brother's name? This dude sent me $100 to my Cash App the other day. And let me get his name so I can say thank you. I'm tripping. Juan. Appreciate you, Juan, all day long. Juan Vasquez. I appreciate that, Hudded. Right? So I'm in Rock Squad's in a casket and I put him there. Now, Ankh changes the name of Real Black Atheist to, I can't forget the name. He changed it. They're dead. So all these cats run their mouth about Chief X's claims and Chief X's presentations, but refuse to let him on, and it's nothing but fear. That's what it is. It's fear. Because the public may hear Chief X's claims and his logic, and it may make them look stupid. Let me let you guys know something. Let me tell you what this is all about. What all the denial and lying and scamming is all about. Because people in this conscious community, not just ego, it's foolish pride. And if you've been teaching something for 10, 15, 20 years, and come to find out it's been false and wrong, it's hard for most of these people to change and say, you know what? I was wrong. They can't change. So they do gatekeeping shit. And they lie and be deceptive so they can hold on to these false beliefs. It's all foolish pride at this point. And these four gentlemen are gatekeepers. Garfield Reed of the Dagger Squad, Garfield's podcast, agrees with Chief X 100%. But he will never come out and say it. He will never just make it plain and say it. He only throws hints and drops. Garfield don't believe in that Egyptomaniac shit. He know the ancient Egyptians were not no black folk. And we're going to get into black, Negro, and Caucasoid and all that shit in a second. He knows this. Ankh has now changed and switched his stance. I got Ankh on video saying the Egyptians wasn't black or white. Well, goddamn, Ankh, that's all I've been saying. If I say they ain't black, I'm saying that. If you're saying they're not black or white, it's the same fucking thing I've been saying, niggas. Ankh is flip-flopping now playing Soy Akita videos. I played that same Soy Akita, Dr. Soy Akita video where he said niggas with straight hair and blue eyes been in Africa for 60,000 years. All up in the north and up and down the Nile is what Soy Akita said. And niggas acting like he didn't say that shit. Now, personally, I really don't fuck with Soy Akita, but he's, says some shit, right? I don't fuck with Soy Akita. Somebody asked Sheffreen why he don't fuck with Soy Akita. Probably for the same reason I don't fuck with Soy Akita. Because he's an Afrocentric type of PhD. Anybody who will go to conferences fucking with Reggie and Anthony Browder and all them pseudos and ASCAC and people of ASCAC and all them that fake ass organization. Anybody fuck with them, I can't fuck with you. You have an agenda. But Soy Keita said that shit. I played that video and people ignoring it. I played this shit a year ago. People ignoring it like they ain't hearing me play that shit. Now all of a sudden, Ankh is agreeing with that. He the one played it yesterday. Soy Keita said for 60K years, 60K thousand years, them people been in Africa. I've been told you, them North Africans been there for 30,000 years. Soy Keita says 60K years. I say North Africa has never, ever, 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 ever been Black Africa in the history of mankind. And no one has proven me wrong yet. No one to this date has still named one Negroid tribe up out of North Africa that's indigenous to North Africa. Not that they was in North Africa. I said indigenous to North Africa. Of course you were there floating around. But you weren't indigenous there. They may have snatched your ass to run some business, do some trade, do some fucking menial hard labor or whatever. Niggas was floating around. They had Nubians up in Egypt giving tribute and bowing and bucking down to King Tut, who's a Caucasian. We proved this. So now recently, Ankh and Smash Rockwell had kind of a falling out. In a little intellectual beef with each other. I know all this shit gonna happen sooner or later. when you continue to argue about what Chief X been telling you, because Chief X ain't been wrong on nothing. But after a while, if I keep beating a dead horse, a lot of this information is getting to these niggas and they flipping and changing now. Wujaro even said the ancient Egyptians ain't black or white. Ankh said it. Even Smash Rockwell has been wilting the last 3 days. Said, well, I'm not being extreme and shit. Well, I'm sure some Egyptians was pale and yeah, they bucking now. So these four individuals, Smash, Reggie, Garfield, Ankh, has never fell out with each other because they need each other's platforms to clout chase. This is the psychology about it. Ask why Ankh fell out with everybody else except these platform niggas. They all disagree with each other. They do. And people acting like they all no, they don't. They all today and yesterday, Ankh is saying that Smash Rockwell is a pseudo. Now I have friends that I vibe with intellectually. Corey, Sheffrey, Sosa, and people who keep it real, and a lot of people in my chat. They're not pseudo. They can be wrong about something. Doesn't make you pseudo. I don't use that word out of context like most people. I apply it to pseudoscience. People teach pseudoscience. Ankh has called Smash Rockwell pseudo, and that Smash Rockwell has an army of pseudos, which he does. Smash Rockwell has an army of yes men, and Ankh has an army of yes men too. Yes, you do, Ankh. Ankh removed everyone from the Pseudo Killers channel, Real Black Atheist channel, blocked everyone who disagrees, removed anyone he thought was North African, and anyone didn't vibe with what they were talking about, he blocked, and they can't even comment and be seen. So yes, Ankh created intentionally a Yes Man channel because he got sick and tired, and then he kicked the people out the group who disagreed with him, like Chevron and Corey. He did that because he couldn't take getting his ass whooped, and Ankh was getting intellectually spanked for 2 years straight until he kicked everybody else off. Now he's reserved himself to debating people on flat earth and shit. Mentally disturbed people. He'll debate fucking crazy Hebrew Israelites and shit. These bitches named Napatali and shit. They crazy as fuck. So he only can deal with debating crazy people now. He won't fuck with real ones even though they said they built for this. They built to take on the world of academia and shit. When? Exactly, armchair. So recently, Ankh and Smash Rockwell, kind of had a little intellectual beef. So now they're in the mode of going back and forth at each other. Ankh calls brother Reggie disingenuous and doubled down on it hard today. Nigga, I've been telling you these niggas was disingenuous and pseudo. All of a sudden, you agreeing with Chief X. Reggie is seriously disingenuous and full of shit, and always has been. Reggie has been vibing with all them niggas who say Egyptians sell to the America. Not just West and Central Africans sell to the America. Egyptians sell to America. I played the video. Reggie said the Nubians were the real Egyptians. These niggas to this day keep saying they came from the South and I've been destroyed that bullshit. Where? Who? Oh, Cedric Ortega with his fake ass. Now he's changed it because Ankh changed. Yes, Cedric Ortega's Ankh's yes man. Now, I'm just ranting. I really did get. Okay, let me just get into what I want to get into real quick. Okay, so this is the state of the conscious community in these. Garfield really want to come out so bad and just say, "Hey, the ancient Egyptians ain't black." Listen, we've went through meticulously North African genetics. We went through that meticulously over the last 2 years, and none of it is in sub-Saharan Africans' favor. None of it. We went on the DNA testing of mummies that they found, some from Old Kingdom, some mostly from the New Kingdom, and none of that is in sub-Saharan Africans' favor. Oh, it's just a small study in one small area. Whatever the fuck it negates you. And everything we've talked about as far as genetics negates these cats. Smash Rockwell refuses to even talk about genetics and DNA. He knows for certain that goes against him, so he just wants to let people put pictures up and do all this whole lookership shit. These niggas are scared to death of having a, a strictly live stream talking about North African genetics. Do that, I dare you. Yes, Garfield has flip flop too. Oh, it's black Egypt. Oh, it ain't black. Oh, he's been all over the goddamn place just so he can stay amongst the go along, get along gang. The last and final straw is once you start saying you can be canceled for a lot of shit. But when you go against Black Egypt, that's the last and final straw. They're going to blackball you and cancel your ass. So a lot of people trying to hold on still. They don't want to go totally hard because they still want to be able to vibe with these channels and these platform niggas. I'm telling you what's real. These cats know, like Cedric Ortega and all these old people, like they know they cannot be heard or seen unless they're cool with Smash Rockwell, Garfield, Ankh. Reggie don't have a platform, so he goes anywhere. But he makes sure he stays cool with them three people so they can all be gatekeepers together. They all said, I can't believe this, and I'm pissed at a lot of people behind this. Brother Ankh has such a fear of me and is scared to death of me, he will never today time engage in any intellectual discussion with me because out of fear and deep down guilt inside him. Brother Ankh told a whole bunch of weak men, and this is how I know they're weak. Don't mention Chief Neck X name on my show. Garfield saying the same thing. Don't mention Chief X name on my show. Smash Rockwell, who has more balls than them two, don't do that. Although he won't let me on his panel. And if he do, he's gonna shut the show down real quick and try to control how and what I say. But these niggas are supposed to be grown ass men, and they're letting another man tell them don't say another man's name who taught them or who influenced a lot of the information they have. They can't say, hey, I got this from Chief X, or Chief X said this. Oh, no, don't say Chief X name on my show. Oh, my God, don't say Chief Garfield. Oh, don't say Chief Next. We can't say Chief Next name. Oh, these niggas got you bitch-ass niggas scared to say my name. This is how weak you've been. Think about it. How a nigga gonna tell me not to mention somebody else's name that I learned something from? I can't say I learned this shit from Chief X. I can't say, hey, Chief X influenced this conversation that we've been having for 2 years. I can't say that. You niggas think about this shit. Ankh has punked you niggas and told you don't mention Chief X's name, and here you niggas is fall in line. Yes, sir, Ankh. I'm not gonna say his name because I want to remain to be able to be on your platform and talk and be heard and seen. So I'ma bow down and buck dance to you, Ankh, and you punked me, and I can't say Chief X's name now. I'm a weak ass man. Garfield told people that, and here these weak niggas is, oh, we can't say Chief X's name because Garfield said this. If we say Chief X's name, then Garfield won't let us on his panel. Gatekeeping ass niggas. How did y'all let this nigga tell you not to say someone's goddamn name if you not weak and trying to be part of the go along, get along gang? You tell Ankh and Garfield, shut the fuck up, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. I can say whoever's name I want to say. We can say all the pedophiles' names. Polite. Out here robbing and stealing from every motherfucking body. Thousands of people I ain't robbed or a penny to nobody. Polite out here fucking his girlfriend's daughters and shit. Got 6 semen stains on a 14-year-old and in court for pedophilia. You know he has a history of pedophilia. You know he sat here and said, Dr. York, I wouldn't give a fuck if Dr. York molested everybody. He's still my God. But you niggas can say Polite's name 100 times, but you can't say Chief X's name? Fuck niggas. This is how fucking confused and in a coat you niggas is. You niggas can say pedophiles' names all day long. You niggas can have a whole video about a pedophile and mention his name and suck his dick off, but you can't say Chief X, who's a stand-up guy? Don't owe a penny to nobody. I do great business. I tell the truth. I don't lie. I keep shit real. And you niggas have been streaming about my claims and what I've been saying for 2 years straight. Niggas' minds is gone. I'm telling you, these niggas' minds is gone. You niggas have been gatekeepers, keeping these niggas stupid is what you've been doing. I forgot to give you a shout out, Lucas Brown. I appreciate you for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate you, bro. A lot of y'all Egyptians over in the country, I know you can't cash app because I'm in the United States and you in Egypt, but goddamn it, you guys can super chat. You got my videos all over on TikTok, getting 1 million views every day. I'm going viral everywhere on TikTok and Instagram, and I'm not even sharing. Egyptians got my clips everywhere. I was even on the Egyptian news channel when they were talking about Afrocentrics. They played a brief clip of my video and subtitles and all that. Y'all shoot me some goddamn super chats. Shit. Got me going viral everywhere. Help hook me up. Shit. Hold on, y'all. That's my cash. Yeah, that's my cash app. If anybody feeling generous, shoot me $1. I'm not petty like that. Shoot me $10, $5. Shoot me $100. It's okay. I'm in rare form tonight. And everyone see my my videos going viral on TikTok. I would just say suit and tie. Right? So this is the state of the conscious community and all the fuck shit that's going on. So let me get into what I was going to get into real quick. I'm because I'm about to bring some people on the panel if they like to come on the panel. Right? I'm not, just put the link in the chat if they want to come on the panel in a minute after I finish this and wrap this up, right? I pinned the message, right? Check this out, family. Chief X made Black Egypt debunk video. The video got about almost 12,000 views right now. All the elders have seen it. Everyone has been put on notice. All the elders watch my shit. Everyone of note watches all my videos. The Peanut Gallery may not, but everyone of note watches my shit. So once I made Black Egypt debunk and the conversations started, people were wiggling all over the place. And that's why they're having so many discussions right now on color and the word black, negroid, caucasoid, mongoloid, arguing back and forth about these things. Somebody said, "Who's the peanuts?" What I mean is the peanut gallery. People in the chat and fans and people who may not have platforms and just listeners of these channels of all these gatekeepers and shit. Because these gatekeepers has told everybody I'm not worthy to listen to, so they may not watch my shit. They say things, who watches Chief X's shit? Nobody watches that shit while they're really watching it, but they're trying to influence others not to watch it. That's the peanut gallery. They scared to death of anybody watching my presentations because people may pick up on something and learn something. And their gatekeeping will fail. So, this is why we've been having this argument about color. Chief X has never ever talked about color and hue and all that dumb shit. And that shit is talked about to muddy the waters and confuse people. I've never said anything about color, and because I've seen people acting like they don't know what black folk is no more. There's no such thing as Negroid no more. Because they wanted to blend all of Africa into one and act like it's no difference, and these words ain't this. Now I understand Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid are obsolete words. But the forensic science world, forensic anthropology, and the FBI, to this day, this valid. And I'm about to prove that shit. It's totally valid. They use it to distinguish. If they found a skeleton under a house, they use this physical anthropology, this forensic science, to determine the race or ancestry of this dead skeleton found under a house. And they apply the principles of craniology to figure it out. Forensic science don't lie. Talk that shit, Dr. Banu. You fucking right. We about to show it in a second, and then I'm going to convene a panel. That shit is still some real shit. But people got sensitive. The word Negroes bothers people. And they're not pure races as much in today's time. There's a lot of mixed races. So they just dissolved a lot of the obsolete words and shit like that. But people still use that in forensic science and forensic anthropology. Let's be honest. I'll show you in a second. So what they did was try to muddy the waters and act like they didn't know a black no more. They act like Dr. Ben didn't write a book called Black Man of the Nile. And at this time, they knew exactly what he meant by black man. They didn't say, oh, ain't no black people, Dr. Ben. They didn't, oh. Ankh started that. We know black is a social construct, but we also know it's an adjective we use in 2023 to explain someone or describe someone. When you look it up, I wanted to go look up black on Wikipedia. It'll tell you it's talking about African Americans and sub-Saharan Africans. Go look. It says nothing about North Africa as being black people. Black people, according to definition all over the world, Webster's, whatever, Merriam, Wikipedia, is talking about sub-Saharan Africans and African Americans and people in the diaspora. That's who the fuck black people is. Black people are all them people in the cotton fields of America during slavery. You don't know what black folk is no more? Cut the bullshit. I'm sorry, Neptune's Nagoon. I love you, but this one is not for you. Trust, this one is not for you. I can't have you on this one. I'm sorry. This is just too sensitive for you to come on with that. Okay? I know exactly what my mama, my auntie, my grandmama, my homies I grew up with, I know exactly what black folk is and what black women and men look like. I know what all them niggas in the cotton field look like. I know what all them slaves sold from West Central Africa look like. Them are negroids. So I said, since they playing word games and they don't act like they don't know who black people is no more, and they all doing all this to try to fit themselves into Egypt and shit, I said, fuck all that bullshit. I'm going to use the term negroid. You niggas know what a negroid is. And North Africa is not indigenous with negroids. I started using other terms like Mediterranean people because you niggas was playing games. And black folk know they're not Mediterranean people. Then they try to act like, oh, I'm making up something. Oh, Egyptians and all them people in the North Africans ain't Mediterranean. Yes, they are Mediterranean people, and we prove so. You can't wiggle on that no more. Ancient Egypt is a Mediterranean country. It is also a country in the continent of Africa. It is also connected as a continental country with West Asia. Right there is connected. Ancient Egypt can be three things at one time. It's okay. They can be both Mediterranean, they can be African, and they can be West Asian. It's the people of the MENA region, MENA, Middle Eastern, North Africa. That's their region. It's not your region. And they weren't black folk. So here we is arguing for days and months about hue and color. It's gotten down that bad that they've been debunked so bad that they're arguing color. I never argued color. You know why? Because it's stupid. Color don't dictate your race. Hold on, what was this at? One second, y'all. Why, Chief X, that you don't debate and go back and forth for color and play these motherfucking mind games with these idiots? Because I know you have people light skinned like Prince or Sarah Seti. Then you have people pitch black like Wesley Snipes. They're both negroids, but of different varying degrees of color. So why would I be arguing color with you niggas? I'm talking about negroids and black folk. Whether you pitch black like Wesley Snipes or light-skinned it like Sarah Seti, you're a black man. You niggas forgot what the Nation of Islam used to teach? The black man is the original man, the owner of the earth, the cream, and all that old shit. You niggas knew what black was then. All of a sudden, since Black Egypt had been debunked, oh, we confused about what black people is. Stop the cap. So if I know melanin varies regardless of the race, melanin varies from Prince, the artist, to Wesley Snipes, I know that. Why would I sit here and argue and go back and forth about color and hue? That's not what the fuck I'm talking about. I said the ancient Egyptians ain't black folk. The ancient Egyptians ain't Negroid. You know exactly what I mean. It's just like Cambodians. Like a lot of y'all ain't never went nowhere. When I was in the Navy, we traveled all to Asia. I was in the Philippines. I seen dark Filipinos and light Filipinos, but they're still Filipinos. So if I say this a dark-skinned Filipino, I'm not saying this dark-skinned Filipino is black. So what are you talking about? In Egypt, in North Africa, you have varying degrees of melanin amongst them Caucasoids. You have light-skinned Arabs, you have dark-skinned Arabs. Who's talking about color except you niggas who's trying to still fit yourself into being the ancient Egyptians? It's you niggas. I'm watching the lady who made the video, The Biology of Skin Color. I should play it because I saved it, but I wanted to do a separate video on this. And she was talking about humans. And we have dark-skinned humans. See, a lot of y'all be saying, oh, there was dark-skinned people all in Egypt. And you're trying to allude to the dumb people that when you say dark-skinned, you mean black people. No, don't do that. If I'm saying they have varying degrees of melanin, then they're going to have dark-skinned people and light-skinned people. It's a given. Who's arguing color? I'm talking about race and ethnicities and population genetics. Whether I do a DNA test on Sarah Sunseti or I do a DNA test on Wesley Snipes, the bulk of their DNA is going to say that their origin is West Central Africa, regardless of their varying degrees of color. Stop the cap, y'all. I know Cambodians darker than Sarah Sunseti. I know Arabs darker than Sarah Sunseti. Does that mean that they're black? Nope. You know the colloquial term black, the adjective term black, the descriptive term black, you know who that fits. Sub-Saharan Africans and blacks in the diaspora spread out through the slave trade, and they have Negritos in the Filipinos in the mountains. You have you know what? Let me not even go there. But I'm not arguing color, and you guys should stop. All that color arguments, all these niggas been doing all day long. They had like 7 hours of streaming talking about color. All that shit is just to subvert Chief X. To play mind games with the people and themselves, to act like a dark-skinned person was here, therefore that they were black. Stop. All this black, I don't know what black is no more. Forget Negroid, Caucasoid. All this talk is to subvert me. That's what it was created for. You will never hear anybody arguing black prior to the Black Egypt debunk video. You can't find a video of niggas in the conscious community arguing about that nowhere. They started that shit to fuck with me. If you can find that, I'll shoot you $100. I know you can't. Because I've been in this community since 1991, and I know all y'all niggas' arguments. I know all y'all niggas thinking. You never argued color. You always knew what a black man was. Until I made Black Egypt debunked. Then you guys niggas act like you got confused. What's up, man? I see you there. This is what I'm gonna do, man. I'm gonna open up to the panel, right? But I just want to play 5 minutes of this video just to give people to understand it because I said I was, right? Forensic science, forensic anthropologists still use these terms Caucasoid, Negroid, Mongoloid to figure shit out, especially when they're finding dead bodies. And they're 90% accurate. Now, I'll say this, it's not 100% accurate in 2023 because you don't have what you consider pure races anymore. I get that. And in public, a lot of forensic scientists and anthropologists have gotten away from saying that because you guys are sensitive now. So they'll use other words now. They'll say European, Asian, and African. So they won't use these Caucasoid, Mongoloid, but it's still the same shit. Stop playing dumb. So I said these niggas is wiggling so much. I'm gonna just say this. That's why I said you cannot find an indigenous. You can't name one indigenous Negroid tribe that was indigenous to North Africa, the Levant, Near East, Caucasus, or Europe. You can't name one. And these niggas still in an uproar about that and can't name one. I said Negroid tribe for a reason. Initially, I said Negroid, Congoid, Africoid, and I was just trying to throw anything out there because they don't believe in none of them terms. And since they were trying to throw all the terms away so they can be Egyptian, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do it. So let's just go ahead and break this down real quick. And then we're going to convene a panel and talk about it. And you can grill me and question me to death. I'm not scared of nobody. Anybody can get on my panel, even my enemies. I'm not scared of you niggas like you scared of me. Let's go. Let me share my screen. Bam. Okay. Which one do I want to share? Let's share this one. Now this guy is an forensic anthropologist, and watch what he does in modern times.
Okay, we're doing forensic science, examining skulls to determine race and gender. First thing you do when you walk up to the table is you identify the skull. Which one do you have? In this case, it's number.
I paused it. They still teach Caucasoid, Negroid, Mongoloid stuff. They change the names a little bit, but even in classes and universities, I'm going to show this. They still say or use them terms, but in public they try to be a little more. Watch.
Number two. Doesn't mean it's always going to be number two. Keep in mind. The jaw and the skull are separate. They are not together. That's real world. Understand this is plastic. It's not real bone. It's just a representation of the skull.
So what he does is, let me just preference this. He's brought a skull and he's determining it blindly what race it belongs to, Negroid, Mongoloid, Caucasoid, what have you, right? 90% of the time they're right.
That you see. So we have printed up. Comes out of your textbook, so you don't have to flip through there.
Pause. They can tell you if it's a male, a female, what race, all that.
There are different attributes of male and female. So you notice on this one, it's got the brow ridge, which is a male attribute. Um, Also, it's kind of more defined. It's not a softer curve. Flip over to the next one, which is the female. The brow ridge is not as prominent on the female. Skull we have is more prominent brow ridge. You look at the back of the
I'm gonna skip forward. I'm just prepping you. I'm gonna skip forward.
skull on it has what is a male. We'll have so much guarantee your textbook. Make a straight edge. If it does not, opening long is on the caucasoid
On
is what
his
we
paper, hold on, what did you just say?
have. It's not as narrow on the caucasoid as what we have, and it's longer, so that's a possibility. You'll notice on the caucasoid also the nasal sill touches
Pause. He said caucasoid. On this next paper, he's going to say africoid.
as well as nasal brow, so keep that in mind. Nasal.
So let me end this video and we're going to move forward.
Get the
Bam, on his paper, what does that say? It says mongoloid. This is what they do when they're determining shit in forensic anthropology. They still use these terms.
orbits, the eye holes are slightly slow. Yes.
So
Again, I did a male.
he pulls out this envelope right here to see if he was correct in his analysis of what kind of skull it was, and he was 100% correct. Watch.
So we're going to go ahead and record this on our handout if we're doing the test. But for this, I'm just going to rip off this thing and see what it is. And again, I didn't know going into this what this was, guys. So I may be totally wrong. Let me see. So it says human Asian male, which is mongoloid male. Yes.
Bam, he was right. I said africoid. The skull he had was mongoloid, and he guessed right from all his analysis. Let's move on. Right here. Is this the University of Tennessee? Activity. Wait a minute. Let me share the screen so everybody can see. Hold on. One second. Don't go nowhere, y'all. You know what? Let me go here. Alyssa Van Duren right here is a teacher and forensic anthropologist. Listen to her intro and we're going to move on. Just 1 minute. Listen.
Everybody, it's Miss V. Welcome back to another forensics video. Now, we've learned quite a bit about what you can determine from a skeleton. You can determine their age, their gender, their height, and the last thing that we're going to talk about here in some more detail is their ancestry.
Also, bam! She can say you can determine their age, gender, their height, and what? Their ancestry by skulls using these methods that you guys claim are outdated.
Known as a person's race. Now, before I get into this topic, I do want to recognize that there has been quite a bit of unrest, especially in the States, around certain racial issues. And I just want to take the time to say that this video is...
Pause. She's trying to warn you guys that this, like I said before, people are sensitive about terms like Negroid and Caucasoid and Mongoloid, so they changed it. They just use European now, and but it's still the same meaning. Because she'll tell you everybody's not pure race. It's not 100% correct, just like I've said. But 90% of the time, they're going to get it right. And she's letting you know that things have changed, but this is still what they do, she's trying to tell you.
Is in quite a bit of unrest, especially in the States, around certain racial issues. And I just want to take the time to say that this video is in no way trying to demean or idealize certain races. It's purely based on trends and scientific observations about
She had to make that thing because it was scientific racism and people were using it falsely, and some scientists were using to say, okay, this race is dumber than the other. So she's saying, you know what, fuck all that scientific racism bullshit. Let's just keep it all real and act like we're all being honest, and we're not trying to badmouth a certain race. We're just trying to determine ancestry. So forget about the scientific racism. I'm not doing that. I'm being real. This is what she's basically saying in a nutshell.
idealize certain races. It's purely based on trends and scientific observations about different skeletal structures that can be used to determine an ancestry. And I just want to make a point of saying no matter what ancestry you're from or how you identify, your skull is beautiful no matter what it looks like. So,
Bam, paused it. She said, just to qualify, just to be sure she's not being racist, she said your skull is beautiful no matter what. But I don't people have to do this because you niggas is so sensitive.
I just had to say that and kind of give everyone a little bit of a peace of mind before we get into today's topic. Now, in order to determine ancestry, once again, we have to know what bones we can look at.
Okay, I don't want to bore you because it's a long lecture. I'm just gonna move forward, right? She has Caucasian right here on her paper. She has Caucasian, and she put in parentheses European origin. She has African origin, which is basically saying Negroid. She has Asian and indigenous origin, which is basically saying Mongoloid. So they're just changing the wording so you niggas won't be sensitive. But she's basically saying Caucasoid, Negroid, and Mongoloid right here. Let's not play games.
Asian and indigenous because they have some very similar bone structures. You may be able to tell if you saw someone that reiterating to you that once again, here's another slide just reiterating to you that this is not 100% accurate. Although there are certainly some different physical characteristics among these groups.
Now, she's letting you know it's not 100% accurate, but goddamn it, it's 90% accurate. But she goes on to talk about it's not a lot of pure races, mixed people. But they saying in general they get this shit down by this old method of figuring out ancestry and race. Now I'm gonna move over to something else.
Not all individuals have skills.
So she has again right here, European, Asian, African. She's teaching how in forensic anthropology they determine races. If you find a dead person, people want to determine race. The FBI, law enforcement, all these forensic scientists, they use these methods to determine race. And they're on point. Okay? Let's move away from her. Let's go here. Bam. Let me blow it up so everybody can see. It's saying forensic anthropology has a race problem. Why you say that? Article in 2021. It's not no old article. Why you say that? Because people are sensitive, right? And this mixed mulatto lady right here is a doctor, right? Dr. Shanna Williams is a forensic anthropology and professor in South Carolina, right? That's who she is. She's saying in this article, saying in recent years, a growing number of forensic anthropologists have grown critical of ancestry estimations and want to replace it with something more nuanced. Meaning, let's not say those words no more. Let's replace it with some more nuance, more meticulous wording, and let's just get off that old way because they were some racists back in the day, but they still really apply these same principles, right? Criminal cases in which the victim's identity is entirely unknown are rare, but in these instances, some forensic anthropologists argue a tool such as ancestry and excuse me, we have to blow this up. What does it say right there? Criminal cases in which the victim's identity is entirely unknown are rare, but in these instances that they are rare, some forensic anthropologists argue a tool such as ancestry estimation can be crucial, meaning they have to do that to find out. It's crucial. You have to figure out if it's a Negroid, a Caucasoid, or Mongoloid. They have to use those tools they used, right? Let me make this a little smaller. Real quick. One second. And we're going to move on. And we're going to start our panel. Where is it at? One second, y'all. One second. Okay, let's just read over this. It says in the 1990s, as more scientists debunked the myth of biological race, the notion that human species is divided into distinct races, anthropologists grew sharply divided over this issue. One survey found that 50% of physical anthropologists accepted the idea of biological race concepts, while 42% rejected it. So some still run with it, some don't. It's a split. At the time, it says some researchers still used terms such as Caucasoid, Mongoloid, and Negroid to describe skeletons. Some people still use those terms. Okay? But that's not it. Maybe it's another article. Let me move from this. Okay. But it was an article I was just reading that lady right there said in her class when she was at a university in grad school, they were still using that in class in the last 10 years. It's okay. All you guys know you are Negroids. Let's stop playing. Okay. Okay, let me go back to this. Where we at now? Justice Amir, I see you.
Hey, what's up, brother? What's up, Chief? How you doing? Peace and love to the panel.
Um,
What's
one
going on?
second, one second. Brian and Justice Amir. Let me just see this one more thing. I wanted to. Oh, I forgot to show you guys this. One second. This is the last thing. Right here is an article from Tennessee University. It says activities. Can you identify ancestry? And they're breaking down, but they have European skull, American Indian skull, sub-Saharan skull they have here, right? and they go break down into the nose prognosticism, and goes, they always say that prognosticism, mandibular. And they still use this shit to figure shit out. Sub-Saharan African characteristics. They break this shit down. Facial prognosticism, wide nasal chamber. I mean, come on, pet family. So we're gonna move from that and convene and have this little panel. Um,
Yeah,
well, let's talk, y'all. What's up, Justice Amir?
peace. I think you
Ngozi?
did. I think you're doing an excellent job. I just seen somebody in the chat, and they said that in Ngozi, I the
Oh,
skin map.
damn.
I think they tried to say I threw you under the bus for using the skin map. I don't know what they're talking about. First of all, the skin map may have nothing to do with throwing no one under the bus. The skin map has nothing to do with somebody being Caucasoid or Negroid or morphology. You could be Caucasoid and be dark. Somalians are classified as Caucasoid. Haile Selassie was a Caucasoid. North Africans are Caucasoids. Indian people, Dravidian people are Caucasoids. To be honest with you, it's more Caucasoid people in morphology on the earth than anybody. What if I said right now that Congoids or sub-Saharan African morphology is later derived? Original Homo sapiens didn't look like that. So I don't know what this person means. So the skin map has nothing to do with Egyptians being black or populations with darker skin. So that had nothing to do with trying to throw nobody on the bus. I don't know why they're trying to start something, but it's not like that. So, but to be honest with you, if we want to base things off that labeling of Caucasoid, there are more people on the planet that's Caucasoid in morphology than Mongoloid or Negroid. And Congoid morphology is later derived. It's probably no older than 6,000 to 9,000 years old to develop in the situ. It's like something that popped in and out. We find it with a Sillerman in Mali. Then you find it with the Qadan culture. But it's not a consistent morphology. So let's not act like sub-Saharan black Africans.
Oh, he got cut off.
Yeah, he got cut off. And Ngozi be having the worst reception. What's up, band? Do we know each other? I never heard of you or seen your
No,
name.
no, no. This is my first time actually on your show or your podcast.
Are you a
So,
subscriber? I'm helping me
but
out here.
yeah. I'm a subscriber. Yeah. I follow you. I follow you. I follow
Okay.
your
Did
information.
you used to go by another name?
No. This is the name I go by.
Oh, okay. You African American?
Nah. I'm Caribbean, Afro Caribbean.
Okay, you Afro Caribbean. But do you live in the United States or you live in?
Yeah. I'm in New York.
Okay, so I'm just trying to get a feel for, your angle and where you're coming from. So you're Afro Caribbean up out of New York.
Yeah. I came to the U.S. in the early '70s. I migrated. My parents and my family. We all migrated here in the early like '71 to be exact. I came here
Okay, cool.
as a little kid. I came as a little kid.
Okay, cool. You
Yeah.
some you
So I just
go.
want to comment on a couple of things. Basically I agree with your angle. I'll be straight up with you. I've had that position. I've held that position since I came into what was originally the religious conscious community, which was back in the '80s, and
Right.
then in the '90s it became the general conscious information community.
You're exactly right.
And I want to make two comments, right? So number one, and it's going to be controversial, right? So I don't expect people to agree with me. So my first comment is that definitely just on the skeletal structure and the cranial morphology, you can, with fairly good accuracy, and they demonstrate that, um, identify the race or the ancestry of that person. That's without a shadow of a doubt. That's why these scientists, these anthropologists, are still around because it's a legitimate science. Now, here's where it gets controversial for me because it feels like it could go full circle back to racial science. Now, for me, I think there was legitimacy in racial science, but I think it went too far. Now, here's my thing, right? They can determine based on the brain structure, the organ. I'm talking about the organ. They can determine,
By the way, Ben,
yeah,
this subject is really not my lane, so say what you need to say and have it your way. I don't want anybody to think because I'm talking about this, I'm some expert or know about it. I was just sharing what they say and shit. But go ahead, man.
So let me make that disclaimer too. I'm no expert. I'm pretty much a novice. I basically defer to the opinions of the experts. So I was going over some information on the internet, and there's a controversial study. It's still not a concrete study because the sample size is too small. But based on the study, so far, what they have determined is the possibility. Well, I put it this way: the samples that they had, they are able to determine based on the brain, the organ, the ethnicity or the race of that person. So that means that the brain is different across races. So this is why I say it's controversial because it could go full circle back to the race science. You feel me?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
those are the two comments I wanted to make.
Yes, sir. Um, Sheffreen, Corey, if you guys are listening, I appreciate you if you come on real quick. And I mean, we're not just talking about forensic anthropology. We're talking about, also the state of the conscious community and where things are at and ideologies and how people are changing what they used to think and you know what I mean? All of that is involved. Do you see that also, Ben? How people are changing what they used to think and believe?
Yeah, you know what? From what I see, it's like it's recycled and it's repackaged. The conscious community don't really take us nowhere, man. To be honest with you,
True.
it doesn't really do it because in this global market, I mean, if you want to be realistic, you got to compete in the STEM, the sciences, the engineerings, the technology. That's where it's at,
Exactly.
and we still stuck on trying to prove Egypt was black. Like how does that help us? I mean, if you think about it, the average young black man, right? The average young black man in Chicago already have heard that the ancient Egyptians was black. Yet they gang banging. It don't do anything.
Bro, I've said this over and over. I said this. Learning about history is more so an interest in a hobby, right? It's not going to change your life. What you just said, Ben, about science and engineering and all these different subjects you mentioned, learning that and moving on and progressing change our lives. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, that's facts. That's
So
facts.
continue what you was just saying. It's not going to change our life.
Yeah, it doesn't advance us as a people. It boosts your self esteem, but sometimes not sometimes I can't even say sometimes. I say I gotta be honest. Majority of the time, that self esteem is built on pseudo truth, right? And what happens is when we teach our kids these pseudo history or pseudo science, and they believe it as fact, and then they go out in the real world and they get shocked, and then there's a pushback. They try to push back because the real world is telling them, "Nah, this is bullshit. This ain't real." And then we get our kids when they get out there, they get confused because they're like, "Wait a second, the real Egyptians was black. How you telling me the real Egyptians ain't black?" And then you get this conflict. You know what I'm saying? You get this conflict because in the real world, that view is not held. It isn't held by the majority of the people in this world that the ancient Egyptians was quote unquote black. And that's another thing about the term black. I feel like the term black is a Trojan horse because and it's used by a lot of Afrocentrists to claim the heritage, the history, and the ethnicity of non-African people of color. Because an East Indian, like, is not a black person. They may have black skin or dark skin,
Right.
but they're not. Their identity is not quote unquote black because that term black has a political and a social definition, and it pertains to sub-Saharan Africans. Like when you look at the census, and it says people that are black, it defines it. It tells you exactly who they are, and it doesn't list East Indians. Yet East Indians are dark just like Africans. My thing is this: how I define what black is three main traits: skin color, phenotype, and hair texture. Those three main traits combined together make what you call a black person like you and me. I
I
yield
agree.
the other brothers. I yield the mic to anyone else that want to
I
talk.
agree. Let me say this before Justice go and then Corey say something. I keep telling people, like I've been hearing people say, black people have different types of hair, and you know, and I somewhat agree if you're talking about African Americans. But if you go to West and Central Africa, they have one type of hair, and that's tightly coiled and nappy. I went to Ghana, I didn't see one straight. Everybody is of the same hair. Now, when you get to East Africa, which is kind of sub Saharan Africa, they have straighter hair like Ethiopians and Eritreans and Somalians. They may have a little loose curly hair because they have a different blood or some Arab blood in them and things like that. But the rest of sub-Saharan Africa, besides East Africa, is 100% nappy. We don't vary. Unless you're African American because we have European in our DNA, right? So sometimes our hair may be a loose curly and shit like that. But sub-Saharan Africans, besides East Africans, are 100% nappy. Go ahead, Ngozi.
Now, I was just gonna say, so in the context, we have to admit, for a very long time, when I was with, dealing with the squad, I always said Asari Motep was a pseudo with the linguist thing, and I'm glad you brought it up. But we have to admit that Chief X was one of the first to overly and objectively say the niggas in Egypt wasn't black, wholesome. Like I always had the data, I always knew the genetics. Who I used to use as an example was the Bija, the people that lived on the border, right? But even those people are partly Eurasian. Eurasians has been in North Africa for a very long time. Even the populations who drifted into North Africa, if you want to base it off the Assyrian culture, they don't have those population genetics. They don't have the later derived mutations that sub-Saharan Africans developed from populations that stayed in tropical zones. So even the Assyrian culture and morphology would have been distinct from populations that stayed in certain zones. So the Egyptians are Egyptians. We can't use terms like black or white, but what Chief X talked about as far as Caucasoid and morphology, the Egyptians would be, if we use their classification, they would be classified as Caucasoid. Half of the Horn of Africa, unless they're Nilotic people, will be classified as Caucasoid. All of the Middle East is Caucasoid. All of Europe is Caucasoid. Most of India is Caucasoid. So the Caucasoid morphology stands out way more. And what we classify as original, even original Homo sapiens sapiens, didn't look the way we believe they look like. You know what I'm saying? So I would say that, Chief X is right. And anybody that puts the scientific data, it doesn't work in the favor of anyone who tries to say, oh, the ancient Egyptians is Nigerian, the ancient Egyptians is Yoruba. Even if the Yoruba do have 12.5% Eurasian DNA, which has been drifting into Africa for a very long time, they probably picked it up from the Kefians. And the Kefians were related to the Ibero-Maurutians. Either way, these people are not the same people. That's all I want to say. I want to make that public. I don't support Black Egypt. I don't support any color to Egypt. Yes, I do support the people that's there that's Black, but I don't know them to support them like that. And I used to run with that. But as a whole, regardless of an Egyptian being dark or light, they're Egyptian. That's what they are.
Corey, before Information Man goes, if you was to give an opinion on the state of the art, is that the right word? State of the art? No, like State of the Union, the state of the conscious community right now, and how people may be changing or thinking differently nowadays, and people have changed their stances and new information. What's your opinion on the state of the conscious community, Corey?
Um, uh, I think the conscious community gonna stay right where they've been at. I mean, it's they love Egypt. They love the discussion on Egypt. They love the topic of Egypt. And Egypt is a classical Africa. And it's it shows black people, where they, their importance in antiquity. It shows black people, some type of stature in antiquity or whatever. So Egypt ain't gonna never go nowhere in the conscious community or whatever. So that's that. Well, yeah, I saw you was on. I I saw your phone call earlier. I was giving I was just wrapping up my 2-year old's birthday party. She turned 2 today, so we did a bash for her or whatever, a birthday bash.
Doing some fatherly shit, huh?
Yeah, yeah. So I'm pinned the tail on a donkey, and
You more than
you
this
know,
just
every,
Corey. You're more than just Corey. You're a father also, huh?
oh, definitely, definitely. You know me. I always promote family. Definitely, family is everything to me. You know what I mean. So that's one of the main reasons why I even come on and be a part of these discussions is to promote the black family. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. It's important to promote the black family. Yeah.
Hey Corey, what you used to always have me dying laughing. We used to say them Levant niggas.
Right, right, right. Yeah.
So what's your opinion on Black Egypt? Is it?
So I'm always gonna stand where I've always stood on that. I mean, in Gozi, man, he says it, and it took me a while to kind of pick it up, but uh, he been saying it for years and years. Now that I understand what he's saying, um, basically, when you look at the Egyptians, you're looking at a population, basically a unique population. They are their own group. You know what I'm saying? They're their own unique population. You can see how um, different people came together to create that, um, to create the population of Egypt, the human population of Egypt, rather. Um, you can see the Anatolian farmers. I don't know the date on that, the Anatolian farmers, but I mean you see the people coming in from the Egyptian desert or the Western desert or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Um, you can go back as far to where it wasn't even populated in there, where people would come in and out seasonally. You had people coming in and out of that area, especially in the Fayum area. They would come and go through the seasons. You see what I'm saying? And after a while, then more people started to stay in that area, and basically, like I said, through um, people, you got everybody in the Levant area. Like I said, you got people in Anatolia, you got people in uh, um, southern Egypt, I guess, and Sudan and everything. All these people make up that population. So uh, and pretty much, I mean, if you, it only makes sense that the people that's there, um, that's been the population since time immemorial. Basically, I mean, that's what you. I mean, what you see is what you get. I don't know where. I know I don't want to go on a long rant or nothing, but I always wonder. People with this replacement theory, where they say, well, these, back in the day, it was different. It was black Africans, and now these people, they came in. The Arabs came in. I can't understand, like, where did the guys go that was there? You know, can we explain that through some type of scientific data or what? You know. So I
Right.
just leave it there. But I want to say what up to Gozy, man. What's up, and Gozy? I ain't spoke to you in a while, man. I wanted to say hi to you, man. Peace, man.
Hey, peace, brother Corey, my Midwest brother. Peace and love, man. Everything been well, God.
Yep, no doubt, man. Peace.
Peace.
Well, because I want Ngozi to elaborate on something. But information, man, what's happening with you, brother?
What's
How's it
up,
going?
man? How
Let
you
me
doing?
get-
Can you hear me?
Here you go with that good sounding mic again.
Yeah, I'm only gonna be on it for a short time because it's about logic. And the reality is that the reason why black people are so enamored with black Egypt, and we talked about this before, Chief X, and it goes back to the fact that black people do not like themselves. We have a lot of self-hate on a psychological level. It's my profession. We have a lot of mental health issues psychologically as to how we see ourselves in this world. And when it comes to that, we project that hate onto others. That's why we hate on each other. And then what we do is we want to replace our real identities with something else that seems to be more respectable. So when you show people, Chief X, you could do a test like this. When you show black people pictures of where we really come from in Africa and how the people live and how it doesn't look as glorious. It doesn't look as shining. It doesn't make you excited all over. It doesn't get you your juices flowing because they may have a more primitive way that they look, right? But then what about the Dogon? Some would say that they're very primitive, but yet they've been able to chart the damn universe. So we're putting all our attention on Egypt because of the gold and all the fanciness that comes with that. And a lot of this comes out of the fact that depending on the generation that you grew up in, I'm a Gen Xer, you grew up off of those Tarzan movies and all those stereotypes in which we grew up culturally conditioned to not like the African in the way that they were presented stereotypically to the point that we believed that that was the truth, right? We grew up being culturally conditioned to see Africa as a jungle when more jungle is in South America.
Bro, I used to watch Tarzan as a kid.
And to believe that a white man can control, a continent like this.
Bro, man. I used to watch that Tarzan and watch him swim through the water with a knife in his mouth, and I used to love me some Tarzan. Go ahead.
But that's where a lot of our self-hate comes from, too, when we look at the African. So we take on the Egyptian because you got the pyramids. It's just more sexier. And the reason why the black conscious community will never let go Egypt, because you can sell it to black people. You can sell it economically.
You can sell it.
You can pimp black people emotionally. It's a lot of things you can do with black people. You can sell black people religion. And the whole Egyptian thing within the black conscious community is wrapped up into religion, right? Everybody's either a Moor or a this or that. Think about it. Within the conscious community, it's all wrapped up into these religious ideologies and separations. And you can sell that to black people because we've already been religiously oriented through, I have to say it, Christianity. So you can sell it. That's why every time you turn around, you have one of these so-called black conscious leaders. What are they doing? They're selling you something. Get my books, get my tapes, get my, I'm coming out with a new DVD on Egypt. So everybody's making this shit up as they go along to make money. Now, the brother that you had up here, who got up here early, that's still here, he made a very good point. After all the debates, after all that, let me wax poetically and show you that I know this more than you know. At the end of the day, when we talk about pyramids and how people did this and that. Okay, where's our damn pyramids right now? Hey, black man, why don't you build the pyramid right now? What are we doing right now? Where's the goddamn pyramids in the community? How is this helping to build community? How is this helping to help our youth out? You can talk all that all you want, but if you're not doing anything tangibly, then what is all the debate and talk about? Because the last time I checked, the people that you're talking about that lived there, whether you believe they were black or otherwise, guess what? They built them damn pyramids. They built a civilization. They had structure. Where is our structure? You see? And until we start to manifest our own destiny that way, then it's all chit chat and tatter and talk and all that. Look, Chief X, I went to San Francisco State University. We were the first university in this country to have an ethnic studies program. I learned from Dr. Chachaka, Dr. Laura Hids. I learned from some of the best in scholarship. Okay? And we had these debates when I was in college. My question is this. Why is it when these Negroes come out with these documentaries that they come up with, and you talked about this on a video that I watched that I liked, why is it that they don't have nobody with scholarship? Why is it just these Negroes that we know from YouTube talking that we can already look at their YouTube channel and hear their same bullshit that they're saying in the damn video?
Right, and I did say that because I said when you watch on Dr. Henry Louis Skip Gates documentaries, he has only credentialed professionals talking. If you go to Tyreek Nasheed, he'll have pedophiles, Brother Polite, and all these crazy people with no credentials running their mouth and YouTubers.
Then I ask you this question as I land my plane, Chief X. Do we as a people, and I'm generalizing here, I'm not saying all black people, but do we respect particularly black men who are truly scholars? Because say what you will about Professor Gates, people see him as a coon, as a Oreo cookie, right? But at the end of the day, if you really look at his credentials and you really look at his scholarship, there's nobody that can match it. Say what you can. Maybe he's corny. And see, this is why black people, this is another problem we have. We get very excited by charismatic people. That's why Dr. Umar Johnson can do what he's doing with this school that's never come, because we are so caught up in Messiah complex of people that talk good, look good, sound good, and get us all excited. But Dr. Gates, when he talks about these things, he don't get you all excited. He ain't hooping and hollering and wearing some damn dashiki or putting on some type of act. He's just telling you the history like it is. And black people, we reject that because deep down, and we reject black people who have gone to school, gotten some education, and they know some things. So we reject that and we say, nah, let's listen to the Negro who went to jail, got out of prison, read a bunch of books. No disrespect to Malcolm X, though. I'm not going to disrespect him. But we look up to Negroes who did crime in the community, mostly affecting our communities. They go to jail, read a whole bunch of books, come out of jail, regurgitate what they read in books because they had time in the pen. Okay, and then they're charismatic, and then we say he's the man, he's the leader. That's how you get your Brother Polites and all these other nunscums. I land my plane there, Chief X.
Before Donnie adds his 2 cents in, and we go to other people give some more opinions on what just popped in their mind, I want to say this: ancient Egyptians never disappeared. If people are saying that they migrated away and went to West and South Africa, or they got caught up in admixture and changed their color, that's bullshit. The ancient Egyptians never ever said they dispersed. They recorded everything of importance to them. They never said they dispersed and ran nowhere. They never ever said it was some genocide. Everybody basically is lying on the Egyptians to push their own agenda. The Egyptians didn't record none of that shit. So the modern day Egyptians are the ancient Egyptians. And I want to say one more thing. It's all about like here we're in this conundrum, right? Where the Egyptomaniacs and the Hebrew Israelites are both wrong. We have this debate coming on trial some years ago with Sonetta, and you had the Egyptomaniacs debating the Israelites. And in hindsight, when you really think about it, both sides were wrong as fuck. Both sides is stealing culture. Both sides is stealing history. Both sides are trying to be somebody that they're not and that there never was. And it's just a therapeutic myth, you know what I mean, to help their self-esteem. And on top of that, while we claiming Egypt and we're in competition with white folk to seem like we're either superior or no more or did more than they did in history. So we got to attach to these other cultures to try to prove to white folk we are better than you. That's what it is. It's all psychological, right? It's a competition with white folk. We want it. Something go down. A black cop, a white cop hurt a black person. Here we all going crazy. And I told you the white man. We're trying to prove a point. The white man is evil. The white man's the devil. We're great. We're angels. We not the devil. They. It's all a fucking mind game, right? But meanwhile, we're committing the most violent crimes in America. Meanwhile, Chicago, where Corey lived, and
Whoa, whoa,
Corey
whoa.
ain't no good. He done influenced all these Chicago kids to act a goddamn fool and kill each other. We're in competition with white folk, and I've turned around. I said, people, I'm no longer preaching to the choir. We know white folk had a bad history. We know the slave trade was bad. Some atrocities happened to us in America. No one's denying all that. That shit was some bad history. White folk was wrong for that. All that old bullshit. But we got to still keep shit real. We still fucking up. Everybody's fucking up. Everybody does wrong. Everybody does good. So I said, I'm not preaching to the choir no more. My focus is black folk in our progress and uplifting us to be where we need to be and getting in positions of authority, getting in positions of power. I said this the other day on my Facebook page. I said black folk is really white supremacists and don't even know. Oh, why you say that, Chief X? Because white supremacy is basically about a people feeling that they're more superior and they should run things and they should be in authority and they should be in power while you be a subject to us because we can do it better. But here we got black folk saying we don't want to be police, screw the police, and we don't want to get in positions of power. We need more black police. The Italians and the Irish were smart. They made sure their kids became law enforcement. Then the mob had their kids being police, patrolling their neighborhoods, giving them breaks. Same with the Irish. But here we are, fuck the police. We don't want to become police. So you cannot gain power. You cannot gain any authority if you don't get into positions of power and authority. So we low key are white supremacists and don't even know it, and wanting only white policemen. We don't want no black police. We want only white police to control and have power. You get what I'm saying? It's psychological. What's up, Donnie?
Oh man, not too much. Just sitting here taking it in.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to come in and just say a few things. Shout out to Corey, um, Sheffrin, and all them. I seen Sheffrin lurking around in the chat, but yeah, you see, I got that gear on too, though.
Oh, I got
So,
my
you know what
gear
I'm saying?
on.
Yeah,
I love me some Donnie.
it,
Oh,
it,
you
it
got the
came.
mail, huh? Wait,
Yeah,
stand up a little bit, show that shirt.
man, I ain't doing all that extra shit, man.
This
Nah, but
shirt by his
I'm
first
saying I
and
got it.
proud bandwagoner,
Yeah,
Colorado Buffs. That's my new business.
I'm at the house and I'm chilling, but one of the things I wanted to say is that Chief, Chief X, you definitely did a good. I'm sorry, was somebody speaking?
No, go ahead.
Oh, you definitely did a good job. And one of my things is the CC. If you ever, I ain't never hustled before, but I didn't have to. I grew up in a different environment, but what I'm saying, I did it because that's what rappers rapped about, and I thought that's what I had to do to make money. But I'm saying that to say, it's like the fuck the CC, and the CC is like four corners. I'm saying it's trapped in by a few individuals. And I seen you. I feel like I got an echo, but I seen you get blackballed. I seen you, the chat roast you, and based on lies and shit. And that was a reason. One of the reasons why I took a look at you. You know what I'm saying? Because when everybody is just coming at you or something, you must be doing something right. So I want to acknowledge you for that and just let you know I appreciate you. Um, I did have something for Angozi. Um, I like to see a presentation because last time, uh, was it a summer ago or something? I think you were talking about coming with a presentation. So I'd like to see some of your works.
Yeah, Gosie's welcome to do a presentation on my channel anytime. Anytime.
I definitely will. I mean, and I really appreciate. I like what Chief X is doing, Truth is truth, and the truth needs no explanation. Um, I used to bicker with even Egyptology 7. I said harsh things, but Egyptology 7 is correct about a lot of things because all she presents is data. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to science, this is the direction that we have to go in. We have to go in the field in the direction of science. Truth is truth. It's not to belittle anyone. It's not to make the sub-Saharan Africans feel less than. But everybody got a place in this life. Everybody. So there's no need for us to be culture vultures or try to be culture vultures when we come from a beautiful, rich people in tropical West and Central Africa. We don't need Egypt to be great, and Egypt
And,
don't need us to be great.
and just what you said, like sub-Saharan Africa. Well, I mean, we have our history, and it's fine. Like, but people don't understand, Ngozi, that sub-Saharan Africa is not the only place where poverty is. It's all through India, all through South America. I mean, it's people through Brazil and the Amazon. It's poor people, it's primitive people, it's people who are not scientifically literate all over the damn world. So, I mean, it's just okay. You just have to acknowledge that and move forward in progress. But go ahead.
Oh no, you're right. Poverty's everywhere. Poverty's in Egypt. Poverty's in Sudan. Poverty's in certain portions of Europe. It's in Bosnia. It's everywhere. And people need to be just. We all live on this planet together. And if you're not racist, you shouldn't find a problem with North Africans being light skinned or North Africans looking the way they look instead of calling them invaders. See, I'm not a racist. You know, I can talk like that when people say things and act like a bigot. I think everybody got a bigot nature, but I truly don't mean that because I deal with everybody. So my thing is that I'm not going to call a person from North Africa an invader. That's an insult. And then when we say stuff like that, when they start saying stuff about us, it's a problem. We can't be emotional about it. So my thing is that if you're truly not a racist and you truly freed yourself from the idea of this thing called race, it doesn't matter what a person look like. North Africans are North Africans. And morphology, if we use a classification, they are Caucasoid. We are tropical Africans and we're classified as Congoid. And that's okay. It is what it is. No one should have a problem with that.
Hey, Corey and Band, what y'all want to add? What came to y'all mind lately?
Hey, so really the real reason why I came on, Chief X, is I wanted to say to you, I see that you and Unc been in pretty much agreement. So what I would like to see,
Wait, who been
I,
in agreement?
you and Unc. So what I would like to see, and I came to say this to put this in the air. I would like to see Chief X and Brother Unc versus Smash Rockwell and Dr. Reggie.
That would be powerful.
That's the debate of the year, the debate for history.
Hey, Corey, stop real quick. I'm gonna let you continue. Let me just say
No, go
this.
ahead. I'm done. I'm done.
I would suck up my pride and all that, and I will act like me and Ankh is cool just for that debate. I would love to do that shit. Go ahead, Corey.
Yeah, so I'm putting it in the air. I want to see it happen. I don't think I, I think if y'all don't come together, I'm talking about everybody, Smash, Reggie, Chief X. If y'all don't come together and do this debate, y'all all scared of each other. So I'm putting it out there. Y'all scared to death of each other if y'all don't come together and make this in some way, shape, or form.
Look here, Commander. I'm glad you said that. I'm so bold and confident. I've told Smash Rockwell, and he said he'll do this. He still hasn't done it. I said, Smash, I wouldn't give a darn. Put me on the hot seat. Interview me, put me on a hot seat, and let 10 of your best, Reggie, Unc, Smash, whoever, question me and grill me and to have a discussion with Chief X on the hot seat. They won't even do that. I said, God damn, they scared. It's 10 against 1 and y'all still won't do that?
Hey,
Did it?
Chief X, let me ask a question. This for you, Corey. Why do you think they haven't stepped up to a debate? No one has. I'm just curious about your thoughts.
As far as stepped up to a debate, as far as what?
Black Egypt.
I don't know.
Well, Corey, let
It
me just say
seems
this
like
before you
they.
go
It
on,
seems
Corey.
like they. I don't know if they. I would say they scared to debate that because they talk about that, daily, I guess, and they have like little miniature debates on it. So I don't know why they haven't done like a formal thing on it. I think it'd be.
But
I think.
Corey, before you continue, just
Mhm.
be clear. In the beginning, I was offering everybody $200 and $300 to debate me on, it, and they didn't take it. So they rather talk about it for free, but they didn't want to take it because it was a fear that it's not going to look good for them debating me on that. They'll debate amongst each other, but to take that task on with me in front of thousands of people, they were scared to death to do it. But go ahead, Corey.
But I'd like to hear your answer, Corey.
Yeah, yeah. I like I said, I just don't know. I don't know why they don't do a formal debate because, like Chief said, they talk about it on a day to day basis. So I mean, I think it would serve the community a good deal to go ahead and have that formal debate. Me personally. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
I want to cut your wisdom, Corey,
No,
but I'm the most hated right now. They don't mess with me at all. Like,
You got a cash app in Gozi?
no, I don't have one.
Okay.
I'll set up one, but they don't mess with me at all. Like I'm
Oh man, he went off. Is that me or did he go off?
No, that's Ngozi be having that horrible reception.
no. I'm right here. Could you hear me? Could you hear
Yeah,
me?
we got you.
No, say it again.
I said I'm the most hated right now. Like they talking about me bad right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
like they said they rather look at pictures than to listen to DNA. They don't want to have nothing to do with that. So
That's exactly what they said.
So Gozy, I told you, man. Like I don't know, you gotta go on like three, and you done it. I done seen you do this before, but I think you just gotta go on this round one more time, bro. You gotta go on like 3, 4 platforms, bro. You
yeah.
gotta slow this shit down, bro. And you got to explain this shit. You done it. I'm not gonna sit here and say you haven't
With
done it, but
with
you
with
have
with
to
the
go
with
on
the with
around
the
again.
presentation though.
Yeah, because I understand clearly what you're saying, and I've been understanding. And the thing is, you've been saying this shit for years and years, and it took me probably till last year to actually understand what you were saying. Because, like I used to always say, once it goes and say I Biro Marusian, I can't even hear what the fuck he's saying after that.
Yeah.
Like
So,
you like want you like the motherfucking teacher on Charlie Brown and shit. You know what I mean? After you say Ibero Marusian, but now I understand what you're saying with all of that shit, and it's right on point. Like you the only one that I've ever heard that explained it like formally like that. That's been clearly on point with no pseudo, with like zero pseudo, all science. You
I
know what
try.
I'm saying?
Hey, and here's the thing. In the past, it appeared like I'm rattling the fence. And
Yeah.
I have an
Yep.
image. I have an image to uphold. But I told Chief X before I say Chief X. So you trying to pull the curtain off 100%. I say, Chief X, you 100% right. But I'm like, you just can't pull the curtains off that quick, bro. He just took it off. I said, all right.
I didn't understand when you were saying Iber Marusian in the beginning.
I used to be mad
I thought
at
an Iber Marusian was some mixed person. I didn't
I
know.
used to be like, man, oh, here this nigga go again, man, with this bullshit, man.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying. But like Chief X was always right. I told Chief X in the past. I say it is. He say I'm gonna give it to him straight to the point. I say you can't give it to him like that. I say you're gonna crush dreams. He said I'm taking it all away, and he did it directly. So that's why people thought like Ngozi is straddling the fence. No, even when I used to say Ethio-Somali, the Ethio-Somali component comes from the Middle East. It's not from that portion of the world. The Ethio-Somali component is in the same affinity with the Maghreb component or the Coptic component. People don't understand.
And people just don't understand that they own unique, people. They own group. You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of crazy. Like even within that North African component, when you really
Mhm.
look at the Egyptians, they still like different than a lot of the other North Africans. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Um, they have a they have a unique cluster, I guess you would say.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Egyptians are more Natufian like.
Hmm.
Other North Africans is more Ibero-Maurutian like. Even though the Ibero-Maurutians shared a lot of affinity with Natufians, there's still a distinction. And the person Astro is correct. The Ibero-Maurutians were not black. So that Hadza Yoruba-like component that they said they had was ancient North African-like, probably fragments of the Assyrians. So with that being said, but there's still a distinction between the Egyptians who were very Natufian-like and the regular Amazic who's very the
God damn. Hey, so while he's gone, before he come back, I think Gullah Geechee can clear this up real quick. Um, People confuse when you say Cushitic or Kush with a K with Cushitic with a C. Okay, so Gullah, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I hear you. I'm right here.
So if you can, the best of your ability, explain the difference between a Cushite and Cushitic people. Because when you say
Well,
Cushitic, people think you talking about Cushites in the 25th dynasty.
nah, nah. Cushitic, I'm talking about a language, ethno language group which belong to Afroasiatic. No, it really should be called Eritrea or centrally Eritrea, which is really like Somali languages, Bija, the Aga language, some of the language of the highlands, Ethiopia, Afar. You know what I'm saying? Language like the Oromo. You got other southern quote unquote Cushitic languages, but it has nothing to do with uh, Egypt. It's just a coin name. You know what I'm saying? But it's totally different than what the Kush is, or the Kushite Empire, which is really Kerma.
Right. You see how, let me just say this so people can example. Now, I'll have a panel. Whenever I had a panel, it's never ever been chaos with 5, 10, 6 people talking all over each other, yelling, and nobody can hear nothing. I'm considered a moderator right here. A moderator, is his fault if it's chaos and people arguing and talking over each other. The moderator is not doing his thing. So I just want to show, for example, that Corey can talk, Gully can talk, Donna can talk, Donnie can talk, and all of us can run our mouth and still be mature and have an adult conversation. This is what I mean by an adult conversation. You get what I'm saying, Corey?
Yeah, but to be fair, I think we got a bit of an echo chamber going on here. So no, not echoing in the headphones,
I get you.
but we all in agreements here. So I think this environment, allows people to kind of say what they want to say, especially you know, a lot of we want to hear what one another has to say. I like to hear what Ngozi had to say, and vice versa. And so, and I like to hear the brother Donnie. So we want to hear each other. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that breeds that type of environment. So if we had, I think I say that to say, if we had a little some naysayers, it might get a little mouthy.
Well, I'm glad you said that because we do have a naysayer right here who just came on. His name is Alquan, hard/cold. He is definitely a naysayer. What's up, Alquan?
Yeah, what's going on? I had to connect my mic for a second. Yeah, I'm not necessarily a naysayer. What I am, I'm a man looking for clarification and honesty. And I admit before we begin that I really just came in, but I assume that you guys are talking the usual talk of North Africans are not black.
Well, we have it's a few different conversations going. That's part one of it, but I was more so talking about the state of the conscious community and how people have changed and flip-flopped now that in hindsight that they're really looking at certain things, and certain people have been influential in being, I guess, different from the rest of the crowd
Okay.
and in starting conversations that were never had before. But go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. And also, it's funny over the last 10 years, me and Ngozi, we always miss each other or lightly engage, and then we never get to get deep into it. But it happens again. But anyway, uh, I sincerely hope, because I heard the term Ibero-Maurician.
Yeah, that's a key term. Yeah, definitely.
And what does that mean? Before I begin,
You asking the wrong. Listen,
Gullah can break that down for you.
break it down, go. But
Well,
that is
Larry,
definitely a key
Larry
term.
Johnson, good observation.
okay. So now are you saying that an Ibero-Maurician is that supposed to be a combination of what people perceive to be Spaniard related peoples versus or a combination with North African or Black?
No, they're early North African civilization or based on archaeology. They call them Ibero-Mauritian because some of the earliest find was found in the Iberian Peninsula and some around Morocco area. But their culture stretch all the way to Egypt with the Camusian culture and the Halfine culture, which are some of the last remnants of the Iberian culture in those regions.
Yeah, this is news to me. Now, what do these people stem from?
They really come from a combination of Assyrian cultures and Basal Eurasian that migrated back into the continent.
Hold on a second. Did you just say Eurasian?
Yeah,
Basal,
people back
Basal,
migrated. Yeah,
What
people
is,
yeah,
back
early.
migrate. People did back migrations all through West Asia, back into Africa, and back and forth, and shit like that.
but what is a Eurasian? That's something new to me. Hello?
People, that adapted affinities outside of the African continent. Eurasia stretches from between Europe and all of Asia.
But what is a Eurasian?
It's a kind of like a combination of Europe and Asia. So people in West Asia, sometimes when you look at continents, sometimes it can get a little confusing. So I
Yeah, but
guess
see,
I don't. I'm not.
when you apply it to a people, to me, I'm expecting a look.
Well, how about this? Let me pull up Eurasian in the definition.
Well, actually, you don't have to do that. I like to hear it from the panel because they use the term.
Okay, so it just says yeah, your mic is mute your mic for a second and go Gullah. It says Eurasian of mixed European and Asian parentage
Okay, now what?
relating to Eurasia, meaning there's people who have been mixed. Like say somebody from the Caucasus, right? They can have a little European and they can have a little Asian in them
Oh, okay.
genetically. So the term
Oh, genetically.
Eurasian means that, yeah.
Oh, that's fascinating. So now, when you look at the continent of Asia, which Asian are we talking about?
You mean what do you mean? Which
Are
Asian
we
are we talking about?
are we talking about a black Asian, a white Asian,
No,
a Mongoloid Asian?
there's never been a black Asian. We're not
Never.
indigenous. We're not indigenous to Asia.
So are you saying that Mongol Asians are indigenous?
Mongoloids are indigenous to East Asia, yeah.
And
Very like up Russia, Siberia. Them are Mongoloids.
you said East Asia now. You got to watch yourself now.
I'm just saying that there's different terminology. It's not one thing specific. I mean, just got in general. It's not us. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, well, when you search the earliest East Asian, we're going to work with that, civilizations, it always goes back to black with afros.
Say that again?
When you research the earliest East Asian civilizations and peoples, it always goes back to black people with afros.
I doubt that.
Well, you can doubt it, but it's true. So that's why I asked.
That's talk the conscious community have said. Like when they say things like the original Chinese were black, that's a bunch of bullshit talk.
Well, the original Vietnamese were black.
If you think so.
That's
Oh
not.
my God.
Yeah,
well,
you'll have to show some genetic facts for that.
Well, no, I can show
So
archaeological.
When you do the DNA,
See,
no, listen, slow down. I'm gonna let you talk. Just slow down. When you do DNA tests on Japanese and Asian people, they don't have European and African DNA.
Well, there's no such thing as European or African DNA.
Bro, There is DNA that puts you in a certain location of your origin and from your ancestors.
Impossible.
Well, let me just say this. I took a DNA test through 23andMe. It places me closest to the Igbo people. Not saying that that's my exact tribe, but the geographical area that I was taken from, it places me there.
Now, how does that work? Because those people happen to be there and they have a similar DNA? Oh, you don't know? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly.
Well,
So
those
like when
people
you
could
go,
have. Well, you know, those people could have come from
like
someplace
when you
else, right?
when you go to court, right? And there's a DNA test involved in court, the judge will say, and the jury will say, along with the judge, fuck what the prosecution team is talking about. Fuck what the defense attorney and their team is talking about. We have DNA evidence now. You're both wrong. DNA says this. Let him out of prison.
But the
DNA.
problem
Hold
is,
on. Listen to something. DNA trumps all that belief shit.
not when it comes to archaeology, because when you're dealing with criminal DNA, paternity, uh, when people assault people, criminals leave their own DNA behind. So that's why it's easy to link them directly to the crime.
Fam, this is what we got to do in conversations when we have an adult conversation. If I say something that makes great sense, you know what? It's okay to say, you know what? I understood that. You're right about that. Listen to what I just said. If DNA enters a court situation and evidence-based shit, that DNA will trump the prosecution team and the defense team, and they'll say, let him out. Am I correct? It's okay.
Not in all cases. There's a case where DNA confused the courts when twins were
Right, but we're not going to do. Let's not do outlier stuff. Let's just do.
Well,
basic,
I mean, you said
no. Let's not just be so strict when we're being ignorant. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Calm down.
I'm always calm.
Do that. Okay, but you don't have to do that. If someone makes a common sense point, it is okay to agree with them regardless of your agenda.
Okay.
I didn't say anything that was wild or crazy. I simply slow down.
I agree in general.
I simply said, and I was looking for agreements, and I knew since you didn't agree with that, we're gonna have a tough time. I'm simply saying DNA will trump the defense side and the prosecution side 99% of the time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, most of the time, yeah.
Okay.
But not all the time. But that's another thing.
I just said 99% of the time. I'm going with the 99. You can roll with the 1 if you want. That means I'll be right 99 times and you'll be right 1 time.
Okay, I'll go with that. Okay. Can I give you another statistic?
So in betting odds, I'm killing you and you're going into poverty because you didn't bet wrong.
Okay, let me give you another statistic.
Corey, what you think?
99% of the time, North Africans, pre-Roman North Africans are black.
No, DNA don't say that. Genetics don't say that.
DNA doesn't say anything, to be honest with you.
Genetics don't say that. So
genetics,
in other words, what you're saying is you don't believe in DNA science.
No, what you have to tell me is what are white genetics? That's
Listen,
number 1.
Do you believe in DNA science?
Parts of it.
No, you building a straw man because you want to ask them what's white genetics. And
well, I mean, you have to establish that if you want to bring up genetics.
Yeah, no one ever claimed to have white genetics or
well, then how are you saying genetics tells you that ancient North Africans were not black?
No,
because
they're not black, does that mean they're white?
Well, that's what the inference is. Because if it's not black, it's usually white.
No, it's not.
There's more than black and white people on the planet.
It's actually
okay. So then what
majority, the overwhelming majority of the time is not white.
We have Pacific Islanders, people that are not white or black. There's other people on the planet besides white and black people.
Actually, Pacific Islanders are black as well.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we have Arabs aren't black or white.
Arabs are black as well.
Oh, everybody is black.
Everybody black.
Dominicans are black as well.
Come on, man.
The Dominicans come from Africa. Goddamn.
Puerto Ricans are black as well.
Not all Puerto Ricans.
That's why I said Puerto Ricans.
Hold on. Afro Puerto Ricans are black.
But how do you know they're Afro Puerto Ricans?
They'll tell you what they are.
No, they won't. You know they won't.
You can't tell people what they are. You're not the authority.
And the Dominicans certainly won't say that they're Afro.
Chef Ryan, what you got to add?
No, that I was I'm gonna let y'all finish wrestling with the brother.
Okay. Go ahead, Corey.
What would you say? Peace to you, Chef. What's up? What up? What up to you?
What up? No, I heard y'all wrestling with
Peace, Chef.
Yeah, I'm just I don't want to kind of wrestle with him. I kind of want to get to where we can find a common ground where we can all, because I think Chief
we on planet Earth. That's the only thing he'll agree with.
What's that?
What is it?
That we are all on planet Earth.
Yeah,
I can go with that. Now, there's some people out there saying that there's a galactic confederation.
Oh my God!
I'm one of them.
Everything else I heard, he said that the ancient people of Asia, of East Asia, like the Chinese civilization started with black people.
I didn't say, I didn't specify Chinese. I said Vietnam.
The farther you go back, you're gonna find the Afro.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if those are the facts, those are the facts.
But here, Alquan, I said to you that all these people talking about the original Chinese is black. You didn't deny that they do that. So do you think the original Chinese are black?
I have looked into the matter. Matter of fact, the Chinese themselves say that their people came from Africa originally, and you can find actual drawings of black Chinese. The Buddha itself.
See, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Huh?
The Buddha was Indian.
But the hair was what you might call African.
No, you
say right. No, man. There ain't no mistaking the peasy head, man.
All right, well, you can share your screen. Show us.
I gotta go show. I gotta show and tell. Okay, let me show and tell.
Well, the mythological story and the story is that those are snails on his head.
Well, of course, we know nobody has snails on their head.
I mean, of course, you're going to agree with what you want to agree with, but you.
Well, we all know what a peasy head looks like. J.J. Evans and all that kind of stuff. We already know what that looks like.
Well, first of all, is you think Buddha is real? First of all, let's start right.
Check it out. Check it out.
That
check it out. Let's assume he's fake, right? Now, why is he black with peasy hair?
I've never seen a black Buddha with peasy hair.
I don't know why you're making a statement of fact that he is black.
Okay, let me.
Like we're just supposed to say, oh, okay, he is. No.
Okay, let me share the screen. Let me share the screen now.
Now, every picture he shows is going to be subject to his interpretation.
Right.
Okay. Now let's see.
Cherry picking.
Now let's see if this is an interpretation.
No, not cherry picking.
Wow.
Every picture that he shows is going to be subject to his interpretation.
Confirmation bias.
What the hell? Oh.
I'm gonna find somewhere where you agree because I don't want to beat him. I don't want to be the bash on my man HC.
Nah, there ain't gonna be no bash.
What's your name, bro? What's your name? Alquan. Yeah.
You ready?
Hold on, Alquan. Before you
I'm gonna find somewhere where
you go. Do you have a religion, Alquan?
Nah.
Okay. Do you have like some kind of group you belong to, Moors or Albos?
Nah, definitely not Moors. No.
Do you agree with the Albos?
Well, I mean, I agree with a little of this and a little of that.
Bro, just be real with me. Just say it. Do you believe what the Albos teach?
Just show your pictures, dude.
A lot of the stuff. Yeah. Just
okay. Can you show your face?
Hold on. Let me just see. My man, he's trying to stay away from the knowledge now.
No, I'm asking you. Can you show your face? I want you to go home. That's why I invited you on. Can you show your face?
What I want to do right now, I want to show the black.
Alquan, can you show your face? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Damn.
Are you sharing my screen right now?
Let me share.
Now, if you guys don't see this, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh my God!
T-shirt on.
This is Asia.
That's not Buddha.
On the table.
That's not Buddha.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Black Buddha, right here, right? It says Black Buddha.
But who said that?
Now we're gonna play that game.
No, man, because listen, I'm gonna be real with you, Alquan. I'm gonna be real with you real quick before Donnie say something. Let me be real with you.
Okay.
I've seen about 100 different pictures of Buddha. This one got slant eyes. This one don't. I've seen Buddha's not even real for we be having this conversation. But go ahead.
Alquan.
But the one thing that we do know is that most Asians that we are familiar with have straight hair.
Alaquan.
Yeah.
That is a nice picture. Can you go back to the first one? The very first one.
So what about the ones that don't look like that though? But you know
Well,
what I'm saying?
like this one right here. This one came later.
Oh,
How do
well,
you
hold
know?
on. Hold
Later.
on a second.
Okay,
You
I
have the
get you.
art history to
That's a
that?
good
Hold on a
answer.
second.
I like that answer.
Alaquan.
That was ready. You was ready for that. That's good.
Alaquan, go back to the first one, please. Okay. Is this in a museum?
Looks like it to me.
Okay. In a museum, they normally have placards on there. Do you have a picture of the placard?
They die at the source.
Shepard thought he had a T-shirt on.
Wait, this is what I'm saying. Donnie, the way you said that, Donnie, that's what I'm saying. Every
Okay.
piece of art, hold on, listen. Every piece of art has an art history to it. Where's the
Okay.
art history to this?
Now, before we get there, let me ask you
No,
guys.
no. Wait.
Now, when I
No,
say before we get there, that means I
no.
am going there.
Come
That's what
on,
it
man.
means.
Come
Now,
on, bro.
hold up, but I want to see where you guys' knowledge is at.
Bella said, "Let him in, Chief."
I
Now,
don't see Guala here.
now, if I
Oh,
showed
hold on,
you,
I got people at the bottom. I'm sorry.
now if I showed you this, what civilization made this?
Alaquan.
Hold up,
Alaquan.
hold up. But what civilization made this? If I show you this,
Alaquan, we can't do too many things. Go back to the
yes, we
Buddha.
can. We're trying
no,
to
no, no,
learn.
no, no. Listen. No, he had a
Yeah,
question
you done
about
went
one
to
of the
King
Buddhas.
Tut now,
No,
man.
no, I'm answering his question.
No, Buddha. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm trying to
Hey,
keep you on here, but you moving too fast. Go back to Buddha.
Now everybody's intelligent. I'm
No,
not
no,
moving
you're
too
trying
fast.
to avoid the fact that
No,
you
I'm
don't
not.
have.
I'm getting there. I'm
Alaquan,
getting there.
listen. You're trying to avoid the fact that you have no art history to that Buddha picture.
Can-
You don't have. Hold on. Listen. Museums always have a placard. Donnie was right. Describing what's what and explaining it is part of having art history.
Exactly.
Do
That's what
you
I'm about
have
to
that?
do.
Do you have that connected to that picture?
But it'll come up. But sir, do you mind if
How
I
how
teach
you
the
gonna do that when you're literally skipping to another picture?
sir? I'm bringing it home.
No,
I
it's
No,
got a
no
don't bring
connection
it
first
over there.
step,
home. You're
man.
moving too fast.
No,
Now
this
you went
is
from
not too
Buddha.
fast. This is not fast.
Now you in
Oh my
Egypt. We're not gonna
gosh.
do all that.
You're
Go back
moving.
to Buddha.
You see, you're moving fast. I'm trying to
No,
move slow.
Alquan, I'm not about to play no game with you.
There
Nigga,
are no games being.
I'll run this shit and I'll kick your ass off.
I know you
Get
will.
your
I know
ass
you will.
back to get your ass back to Buddha, like I
Okay.
said.
All right. Here's the
Okay,
Buddha.
now stop. Where's the art history to that?
Now, see what I was trying to say.
Say you don't have it, nigga.
Can you please just let me do it? I know you guys don't like
No,
me.
you're not gonna do it. I'm not gonna let you do this. Ask the question. If you don't have it, say it. Then you can move on. Do you have the art history to this?
No.
Okay, thank you. Now move on.
Okay. Now. Okay. Good. So I can move on. So
Dagger.
okay. Now what
So
civilization?
you don't know, babe. So put it this way. So since you don't have the art history, it's called mind games.
Okay. All right. Let's accept that. Now what is the
And,
art?
Okay, so
and
stop. So in other words, you're admitting to playing mind
No,
games.
no, I'm not.
In picture games.
No, I'm
and not
saying.
only that, how you start is how you finish. So the rest
Okay,
gonna be fake.
I keep getting interrupted as usual. I'm trying to teach my course the way I teach it.
You're not
Now,
teaching with
Your
no art
stands
history.
for
We
it.
don't do
but
picture.
I got to ask questions first, and then we can ascertain whether or not I know what I'm talking about. Now,
Didn't you block him last time?
Okay, see, my man can't answer the question, so he's suggesting that you block me. So now, when it comes down to this, who would you say this civilization belongs to?
I'm not doing that, bro.
No, but but to the other guys.
Nope.
To the other
Go
guys.
back. We're talking about Buddha. I don't do
No,
that.
we're gonna get back to Buddha,
Nope,
but you said forget Buddha though. Didn't you say forget Buddha?
No. Fuck Egypt right now. Get back to Buddha.
Oh, so that's what you claim.
Get
it
back to
comes
Buddha
from. Okay.
or get off my motherfucking page right now. Period. You got a choice.
All right, let me get back to Buddha.
The mind games don't work with me here. We don't do
Not,
that here.
this is not mind games.
No. Okay, stop. Be quiet for a second. We're talking about Buddha.
Okay.
The ethnicity of Buddha. First of all, slow down. First of all, Buddha is not a real human being. Okay? It's a psychology and ideology to Buddha. So to subscribe a race to Buddha when he is of a Hindu and of all that Buddhism faith is erroneous. So to pull up pictures when there's about 100 different looks of what people call Buddha and this ain't one of the Buddhas is a mind game.
Okay,
If you don't have art history, you're doing yourself and the community a disservice. We're
Okay.
trying to learn. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to teach.
Hold on, Alquan. Stop talking over me. So if you don't have art histories, you're doing disservice to people. That's
Okay.
what
Do you
wanna
mind
say.
if I explain some of the art
No,
history?
I mind if you keep talking over me before I finish. That's what I mind.
Okay. When are you done?
I
Tell me
don't.
when
I
you're
don't
done.
do. I give it back to you. It's not rocket science. If you don't have an art history, it's okay. Just say that and be real. And just say you don't know the origin of this picture or any history about it. I'm just putting up a picture to fuck with you niggas.
Okay. All right. So thank you. Are you done, or can I
Yeah,
continue?
I'm done. Go ahead.
Okay. So with this particular artwork right here, we know this is not from ancient Egypt, right? We know it's not from Nubia, right? We know it's not from Carthage. We know it's not from Persia. We know it's not from anywhere in Africa. We know it's contemporary with a lot of Indian Hindu civilizations. We can tell that by the ears. We can tell that by the dot here, the hairstyle, and the art style. Now the question is, why does this look, as you guys would call it, African?
No, the question is, where's the placard? That's the question.
Okay, well, I'll answer it in this way. Where's the placard for this?
You're playing games. I'm sure there's a placard.
This is the games now, huh? Okay.
If there's no placard, that means you don't have a placard. That means you're playing.
But you know what this is without a placard.
Alquan. That means you're playing picture games.
Look at shit, right? Now, where's the placard for this one? But you know what this is.
Why don't you have the placard? Is my point.
Because I'm not in the museum. That's why.
Okay, pause. Chef Ron, what do you got to say about all this?
I'm highly entertained.
I know. Chief X is trying to stop the wisdom and the logic. I know.
I'm
I know
not
how it
stopping
goes.
wisdom.
We just supposed to stop and believe your interpretation.
Well, you should stop and listen to me first, and then see where it goes.
Alquan, I'm gonna mute you for a second, bro. Listen to what I'm telling you. I'm not trying to stop the wisdom. I want to let intellectualism and facts reign supreme. I want to know. This is why I'm asking you for the art history or the placard that Donnie's asking you for. If you don't have that, we cannot learn. It's simple.
All right. Am I unmuted?
Go ahead. You never was
Okay.
muted.
Hey, Alquan, what you're doing is,
Say every time I speak.
hold on, you're showing us pictures, and then you giving us your interpretation.
No, I'm not.
Off of things that you Google.
I didn't even get to speak, let alone give you an interpretation.
No, you've been speaking.
No, anybody listening don't stop getting interrupted each time.
Hold on, let me ask you this: do you think we don't know what you're leading up to?
What am I? Tell me what I'm leading up to, psychic.
That all of these people were black and they come from these black civilizations, and black people started civilization.
That's not where I'm leading up to.
That is exact.
So,
you ain't doing nothing new, but the fact that you think.
See, the problem is you told me what I'm doing, and that's not the right. That's not what I'm doing.
I'm psychic now.
Well, don't give me the lotto numbers because you got them wrong.
I didn't seen this trick a million times.
Well, you saw it for somebody else. You didn't see what you see for me because I can't finish. Now, if I could ask questions on this particular piece
why
of
are
art,
you questioning us? Just go ahead.
Because you guys are the ones with the knowledge. That's why.
No, I don't know. We don't want to answer none of your questions. We don't know what we're looking at. You tell us.
Okay. Well, I want you to tell me.
No, bro, don't.
So this is how they do. This is how they do. It's a scheme.
If you keep bringing it back to us, we're going to tell you what we think. Where's the art history? So either teach us or just stop asking.
Okay, where's the art history on this? But you know what this is, though, right?
Man, what the fuck? He ain't even hear you.
Do you know what this is?
If you ask me a question, I'm gonna take over, bro.
It's an Egyptian.
No, I'm talking
to Barry.
Okay, good.
It's either. Let me clarify. It's either Egyptian art or Nubian art when they was ruling. You tell us.
Now that's cool. Now, how do you know this?
He asked another question.
Oh my God!
I acknowledge that what you said was correct. Now I'm asking you how you know it.
Because it's stylized.
There you go. Now, back to this right here.
You could have just said that, bro. You
This
could have
is the
told
stuff
us all
that
that.
tells you that where it's from and what it is. So why are you looking for a museum placard?
Because I defer to the experts. That's why. Not what you're saying,
The museum, they're not the experts.
because you can't even tell me about it.
The archaeologists are the experts. The historians are the experts.
And
Some-
the historians and the archaeology get with the museums and they write
No,
down.
the museums are-
Hold on, I'm talking. The museum gets with the experts, which is the archaeologists and the historians, and they put together a placard to explain the art history. The museum owner is probably just some rich man who owns a museum, and he's neither of them things.
Right.
But in all fairness, sometimes curators of museums do make mistakes because to the point they're not in the field all the time, and they just kind of dictated what to write down and stuff like that. But again, we always defer to the experts. So, Alquan, where are
even
you
though your man
going with
chief,
this?
even though your man Chief Fex just said they confer with the experts. Well, let me ask you this: when you see
Joe
something like
still
this,
asking questions.
we got to learn. That's how we ask
No,
questions.
bro. If you got a point, just make it.
But I want to hear what you
No,
know.
We don't know what you're doing.
That's the whole point. That's
right.
the whole point.
So listen, if you just go ahead and break these pictures down, tell us what civilizations they come from, what's the nature of the picture. Just tell us.
But see, I need to hear what you know.
Okay,
I don't know nothing.
Since Chef Ron, he wants to tell us what we know.
Yeah. No, I want to hear what you know.
It's wasting too much time.
No. Learning is never a waste of time.
You derailing his show, yo.
Derailing. I mean, come on. I'm joining in, trying to clarify for the audience.
Okay,
you asking us questions.
I mean, these are simple questions. Like I was going to ask you.
Aliquan is in an emotional state right now. No. So he's not hearing what we're saying. Listen to what I'm telling you. Chef Ron has told you, and I have told you at least 8 times. You got the floor. Teach us.
Okay.
And you're still not doing it. So if you're not doing it,
I'll be happy to teach without being interrupted.
Hold on. Don't interrupt me. So if you're not doing it, then we have to interject since you keep asking us questions.
Okay, I will never ask another question.
You're screwing up the show.
Okay, I won't ask you another question.
Go ahead and you have the floor and teach. Don't ask us no more questions. Go.
All right. Okay, I won't ask questions, and I hope I don't get interrupted. Now, as you see these pieces of art, as you can see, the hair, they're not helmets, they're not snails. We know people don't have snails on the top of their heads. We know exactly what we're dealing with here. We know that this is what some people might characterize as African hair. And only one group of people have that type of hair. Those are Black people. And as you can see, here's another variation with another type of hair. And
you think that's hair? You don't think it's a headdress?
Well, why would they make hair? You're asking the question again, interrupted. But why would they make a headdress in the form of hair? I mean, did the person have cancer? This is a wig, ancient wig? Come on. And matter of fact, I am trying to be funny with this one.
Thank you, Acadia.
As we all know about this individual right here. Matter of fact, let me get this one instead. It's just a little clear. We all know about this guy right here, J.J. Evans, with his natural hair. As you can see, this is similar to the Buddhas of Asia. And that's the whole point. As we know, Asians...
Not in my opinion, but in your opinion, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you if you don't know what Black people's hair look like.
Yeah, that don't look nothing like no hair in them Buddhist things.
I mean, come on. Now, when we look at this person right here, if I'm spelling it right.
So your thing today is do picture comparisons.
Yeah, look at shit. That's what they call it.
Right. With no history and no scholarship.
As you can see, this is a Black Asian. And as you can see, the hair is straight.
Bro, that's Dinesh D'Souza.
Right, an Indian, Black Asian.
Yeah, this dude is a Hindu. He not no black dude. What are you talking about?
That's a black Asian.
Cut it out, man. Cut it out.
Well,
That's
if
a
you
hold on, hold on,
compare,
hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me be clear. Let me just get him on record. You're saying this is a black Asian.
yes.
Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Do you have his DNA results?
We don't need DNA. We're doing
Okay,
looker shit right
you're
here.
saying okay. So you're saying just because he's a little melanated, that means he's black.
Well, let me compare. Let's contrast.
No. I asked you a question. Just answer me, please.
Yes.
Because he has a little melanin, that means he's black.
He has more melanin than I do.
Okay, so
yes.
yeah. You're mentally disturbed.
Now let's compare. Here's another Asian. I don't know why this thing ain't just getting onto the damn.
None of those are black people.
Right, but this is an Asian.
Bro,
he didn't look like the previous man.
Asia is a continent full of countries. Japanese people don't look like Iranians. Cambodians don't look like Pakistanis. Stop this nonsense.
Exactly. Now you're getting somewhere.
Okay, so because you're saying Asian means nothing.
Now you know where I'm going now?
What is this woman's race?
No, you're not going anywhere.
Now where I'm going is
this is literally the best definition of lookership.
Right.
Seriously,
now,
at an all-time high.
And lookership allows people to learn.
For real, man.
Okay,
where I'm going is the term Eurasian was mentioned earlier. So which Asian component are we talking about with the Euro part?
I muted him. We have to kind of move on. This is good. I just don't do mental health shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't do it. Garfield and I cannot go back and forth with people with mental health issues. In this picture game shit. If you have no scholarship, I just can't do it personally. I'm sorry.
I thought you said you wanted to learn.
No, because the show was peaceful and we was learning and we was
having still peaceful.
We was having adult conversations and a nigga just puts pictures up. He has no art history to it, no placards, no nothing.
When do you need placards to show
pictures? Slow down, Aquan. I'm talking. You have no information along with anything you're showing. You're putting a Japanese or Chinese woman up.
Korean.
And you don't even know if she's Japanese or Chinese.
She's Korean.
You're just throwing pictures up in the air and
I'll tell you what we do know.
Hold on, nigga, I'm talking. You're just throwing pictures everywhere and just ranting and saying nothing.
Well, sir, if you would allow me.
You're out of here, bro. I can't do that. This is shit we got to get away from.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even believe he was serious.
No, he was serious. It's not the first time he did that. I think actually on the last one, on last live Chief X ad, he actually got blocked by Chief X, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But
I think he's a white boy.
I don't know what he is. It don't matter. But
I know what Corey looked like. I know what Donnie looked like. I know what Sheffreen looked like. I just wanted to see what this nigga looked like. He has never ever shown his face. That means that's some coward shit.
I think white people. Some white people got a funny sense of humor where they just like to troll. You dig what they know what these communities do, and I guarantee you, it's a white boy trolling the hell out of.
He exaggerated. I think he was blowing my buzz like a motherfucker, man. I had to realize, you know what? I'm getting excited. I was calm before this nigga.
But in all seriousness, though, Chief X, you know what I mean. You did do a lot of good work, man, and set people on a different path. And like I said, you don't get the credit for that. For example, the marathon that went on, I was there for all of that and heard all them arguments. I was literally chilling, and you know how stuff pop off. And man, I pulled a 24 that night. Put my headphones on, you know what I'm saying? Because I like to go to the grocery store early in the morning. You know what I mean? And so I had my headphones on, and this was Ngozi and Asar was going at it. You know what I'm saying? And it was interesting, but they ended up cussing each other out and stuff. I'm just saying I was there for that, but people do not give you your respect. They also, I ain't no ass kisser or nothing like that. I just, it's just real, recognized real with me. And they piggybacking off the argument. The argument's always been there, but you spark again. You know what I'm saying? So if you real, you know what I'm saying? Like Corey and Chevron, I say Chevron like you do Chevron. Uh, you know what I mean? You're gonna acknowledge that, and I think that's kind of, why we here. You know what I mean, in this gathering and stuff like that. But I'm just taking my hats off, man, to all you guys. You know what I'm saying? It's an honor to rock uh, with y'all side by side. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I mean. I ain't that sharp as y'all, but you know what I mean. Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a good feeling.
What up with you, Corey?
Oh man, I was occupied for a second,
That was stressful, wasn't it?
yeah, I listened to my man's. I was trying to find somewhere where I could agree with him, but yeah, he just all over the place. So it wasn't no reeling that in.
So, how do you think? Do you think Ankh has changed over the last few years, Corey?
Yeah, I think we all kind of we all change our stands over times. You know what I mean? So he ain't no different than the rest of us in that aspect. But yeah, I do. I think he kind of. I think he agreed with you at this point. From the other what I heard the other day. I was on the panel and I heard the two of you, what you were saying and what Unc was saying. So I just shut up. I hit the button and I left off the panel just to I want to be a listener. I don't want to interrupt that. You know what I mean?
Hey, Chef Rain, what do you think about Smash Rockwell and Ankh's disagreement over the last few days?
I always knew it was there. You feel me? So you know how that is. You know, I mean, cause Smash is straightforward, right? So he's straight up. Uh, what I mean, West Coast cat. He gonna tell you flat out when he disagree with you. You know what I mean? So he always make it clear where he stand at.
Yep,
You know
he
what I
does.
mean?
He Smash Well makes it clear.
Yeah, he make it clear whether you agree with him or disagree with him. You gonna know where he stand at on the situation, and he do a good job backing up what he's saying, whether you agree with him or not. You feel me? Um. So yeah. But for me, I think Unc is more. He didn't came full circle because now what he's saying, I don't have too much disagreement with him. Over the last couple months, I can honestly say that, and I text him this because we talked a few times about it, and I'm like, yo, I just ain't like how you was saying it, but you was saying it the whole time. You feel me? Like, yo, you was saying it the whole time, and I'm arguing with you because I don't like the way you're saying it because it gives room for the pseudos to squeeze in there. You feel me? Um, but yeah, so I mean, I think everybody is pretty much then agreed to the facts, right? I think everybody then agreed to the facts. The only person that didn't agree to the facts 100% yet has been Reggie.
I was about to ask you what you think about Reggie.
Yeah, Reggie is the only one who hasn't agreed with the facts so
Why?
far. I I I have no idea. He having fun, like Uncle like to say.
Corey, why?
No,
Well,
Reggie.
hold up. Don't skip over me though, because I got an opinion too that count.
Well,
Why?
go ahead, Danny. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry about that, Corey.
No, go ahead.
I actually there's attributes I like about Unc, but you know what I mean. His character kind of, from what I've seen on the internet, just outweighs uh who he is as a man. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's problematic. So he could get back right by a simple apology. You know what I mean, to the community because he has lied before. So he has F on his report card, but it's not to the point where he can't fix it. He just don't want to fix it. To me, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that straight up.
Is it a lie or is it we all had bad information at one time?
You asking me?
Yeah.
It's a combination of both.
Okay.
Hmm.
You hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I heard you.
I think a little ego is involved.
I mean, but that's what all of us though.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? We dig in with our arguments, right? Um, that's what all of us. Even you, Chief, when you ask people, the name of North African tribe or ethnic group, and they said Nubian, you dig what I'm saying? You said, yeah, yeah, everybody but the Nubians. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Because you was already dug in. You was already dug in. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we all get, you know what I mean? If we can all recognize that we all make mistakes and we're not, you know, we
Infallible and all like that. But that's what I'm saying. That's where the humanity kicks in and it's like, what's wrong with saying, you know what, I got that messed up. You know what? Thank you for telling me that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You don't ever hear that. At least not on the internet. Maybe y'all do it on the back end
yeah,
of
we
things.
definitely do.
Like
But
sometimes when I
yeah,
when I when I do this, I'll show. I got the eye, the Ujat, right in Arabic, the eye of Horus. You know what I mean, and the Egyptian
Right.
symbolism and time. And I admit, I
You
used
got
to
that shit
embrace.
on your body.
I embrace all this shit. This shit is like for life. You know what I mean? I got the little thing with my Ankh hanging. Then my kids' names right here, meaning life and shit. I mean, I went full bore into this shit.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? But I can admit that, hey, I was a little off. But this is all my history. This is all my evolution. So I'm not ashamed of any of it.
Yeah, definitely. We all been down, the pseudo road, but it's all in trying to have a better understanding. You know what I'm saying? And then as you get an understanding, you grow. You don't stay stagnant in the same place. And I think that's kind of another one of my things. I mean, where I try to keep people um, always having some pushback. You always want some pushback. You notice what 5 minutes before my man's came on, you was talking about Chief X. You said, well, this is how we have a conversation. This is how grown men have a conversation on my channel. And this, that. I said, well, to be fair, it's no naysayers, Chief X. You see what I'm saying? And and so, but you gotta have some pushback though. You need pushback no matter what, no matter how right I am. I always have somebody around me that's gonna be like, "Yo, bro, you full of shit on that." You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta have those people around, no matter if they full of shit the majority of the time. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I hear what
They
you're
gonna
saying. Cause
catch, they gonna put you in the right place once or twice. You see what I'm
yeah.
saying?
like
See, and you
just to
know,
pick before you go, Donnie, just to piggyback off what you said, Corey.
Hmm.
I had to tell my daughter, and she's a child to me, right? She's
Hmm.
26 now, 25 now. I said, I even have a couple elders who I refer to or may call for some advice at 50 years old, right? I say, you're a child to me. I'm your dad. you need to have people in your life, especially your dad, to give you feedback and some wisdom so you can understand as a child, right? I mean, so I'm not adverse to having some elders or some people talk to me and tell me I was wrong or I'm tripping or
Mm.
whatever. You know, what I mean, it's just life. Everyone needs someone in their life who can, check them if they're
Yep.
wrong.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree with that
Yeah,
one.
I was just gonna say that, Corey and Sheffrin and Corey, you guys demonstrated that. So, you know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why, you know what I mean, I rock with y'all. But yeah, you know what I mean? You guys always demonstrated that is what I'm saying.
Hey, you know what? Donnie Williams,
Appreciate
I
that,
was
bro.
I was a little mad. Donnie Williams, appreciate that too. I was a
What's
little
up to
mad.
you?
Donnie Williams,
Come on, man.
when
Give
when
it to me.
when 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 Brother Smashwell got on you and was on hard on you one day, and I said, Donnie Williams, out of all people, is the best supporter. I mean, he's bought my gear. He's donated to Amon Rock Squad, Smash Rockwell. He's a member of Smash Rockwell channel. And for Smash Rockwell to talk to you like he was just some peon was I was pissed about.
Well, you know what I'm saying? When certain people get in your ear, that's what I'm saying. It's that four corner mentality. You know what I mean? You got to side with this. And then when I told him what I told him, you know what I mean? He kind of backed up. I am a day one with Smash on some rap shit.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
let the record reflect that. But you know what I mean? Yeah, all the other stuff. But you see it.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. I was definitely a fan of Smash's music before I knew he was, he dealt with like the I knew he was conscious through his music, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't know like, he got into like the whole Egyptian thing or whatever. Which I ain't, I ain't like knocking him for none of that, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. But I just disagree with a lot of stuff he say. But but
Let me
if
say
we
this.
ain't talking about
Sorry
Egypt,
about that. But just for the record, sorry about that, Corey.
uh,
But just for the record, you know what I mean? It's okay to disagree. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it's all right.
yeah,
That's all.
definitely. But when I talk to Smash, if we ain't talking about Egypt, I probably agree with most of the shit he say. Like what I'm saying. So um, that's just that or whatever. But I wanted to see you asked about Reggie, and then I wanted to say, Reggie got a good heart. He's got a um, I think Reggie is an honest guy. But
I disagree with you, but go ahead.
How's life?
but he got good intentions, I think. But he, I think he got some bad information, and he just went down the road. And now, and he can understand good information. So now, when he sees good information, he recognizes it, but he's too far down the road, and it kind of hurts a little bit. So I kind of understand where Reggie at. I don't like where he at, but I do understand where he at. He's just too far down the road. You know what I'm saying?
He's old school, and
Yeah, yeah.
You gotta let him be.
Yeah,
You
really.
gotta use him for what he good at. You
Yeah,
feel me? Because he is a good resource. He's a good researcher. You dig
yeah,
what I'm saying? But on certain things, you know what I mean? You just gotta let him be. Now, I would say we all push the line super hard on our position. So over the last couple months, I've been dialing back my position, right? Because
mhm.
I fought so hard. You dig what I'm saying? And then when I look at the chats, right afterwards, I see you gotta watch who agree with you, right? And you gotta watch how they agree with you.
Chevron, I'm going to go pay the water bill and take a piss. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead.
Yo, go ahead, y'all.
You gotta watch who agree with you and how they agree with you, right? Um, So for the most part, I've been pulling back my argument because a lot of our arguments overlap with each other, right? You get lumped in with this argument too much, and
Chef,
go ahead.
can you my bad, brother. I don't mean to interrupt. Can you unpack that a little bit?
All right, so people will lump me in like with Chief X argument, where I only agree with Chief X 70%, right? His extra 30% where he go at, right? Now my whole argument, people will argue with me like I said the 30% that Chief X said, when I only agree with him 70%. But since I agree with him, I get lumped in with him. The same way with Corey. Oh man, Corey only agreed about 70%. But then Corey argument get lumped in with my whole 100% when he was only agreeing with 70% of what I was saying. You feel me? And we never really flushed all of it out. So then there's areas where I agree with Smash. You dig what I'm saying? But I only agree with him up to 40%. But I'll never get lumped in completely with him because they only look at the this where we disagree at. You dig what I'm saying? Whereas I look at Corey and Chief X and I try to show where we agree at. But on the other side, the only thing they looking at is where we disagree at, and they blow that shit up. You dig what I'm saying? So, for instance, like Unc would say, he break down, he say he go back to the Cairo Symposium, and he say that they determined there that the Egyptians was neither black nor white. All right, I'm fine with that. Then he goes on, right, and says that the Egyptian that those light-skinned Egyptians always been there. So the brother is in agreements. You dig what I'm saying? That's a full-on agreement right there. So what are we really disagreeing about? We don't like the way he say it because he actually saying it, or do we just want to keep arguing with each other?
But you were on Smash Rockwell show, the Good Brothers, and you did say the Egyptians were black. Do you still hold that same sentiment, Chef?
You said I said the Egyptians was black?
Yes.
When?
On Smash Show.
What show was this?
If it wasn't the last one, it was the last one before that.
Nah, I don't think I said that. Refresh my memory.
Yeah, I knew I should have recorded that shit.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
no, Donnie, I hear what you're saying. I think Chevron, he said something that made people think.
and
Well,
I ain't trying to pick at him. I love him,
No,
but
I want to hear it. Go ahead.
he said something that made people think he said that, but I think he was referencing something, but didn't realize the context. People before him said something was. I think he miscommunicated something. I don't think he said they were black, but he inferred to them that they were.
Well, I
so
think
you
he was
heard
trying to
so
flush. He was trying to flush out an argument, and I think you might have misunderstood. I know what you're talking about, Donnie. Yeah,
well,
he was what he was trying to do was
let's
flush an
clear it up so I
argument.
just don't look like a goddamn fool.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. What
Well,
part of the argument was it?
I don't remember all the details. I was just kind of focused on that, and I was just like, well, I thought Sheffrin was kind of, you know what I mean, not with that. But then I heard you say it. Corey, can you clarify it?
I don't.
Well,
Personally, I
I
don't
backtrack.
remember exactly the details.
No, I got you. I got you. Here we go. All right. Now, when the Greeks made an observation of what they seen, I said that if the Greeks said that and they seen the people, then I'll take the Greeks at what they were saying. If the Greeks called them black, you dig what I'm saying? With flat nose and woolly hair, then that was a direct observation. And I'm not going to take people who was there and take what they said and then act like I can't put that on people that look like that today. But here's the thing. I know when you're using Greek references that Greeks seen the Egyptians and the Ethiopians as two different people, right? As two different people. Now, this is the trick. This is the trick that they pull, right? The Greeks called the Egyptians, and they called the people south of them Ethiopians. And Ethiopian meant burnt face. Simple and plain. They was talking about two different people, and they made distinctions of those people. Now, if the Greeks, right, seen Ethiopians in Egypt and recognize it, then I have no problem with that, right? Because of course it was black people in Egypt. And if Greeks seen Ethiopians in Egypt, then they could make that, they can say that they seen those people in Egypt. But the Greeks said that the land of Ethiopia is south of Egypt. Now that right there, smashing them can't get around. They didn't say Ethiopia was Egypt. It was the land of Egypt, and below. No, they said Ethiopia was south of Egypt. The Arabs came after them and said the same thing. They said the Sudan is south of Egypt. The Sudan. What does Sudan mean? It means the same thing as Ethiopia. It means land of the blacks. The goddamn Arabs, when they came there, they said that the Sudan or the Sudanese was south of Egypt. So they didn't see the Egyptians as the same thing as the Ethiopians. You dig what I'm saying? But there's a lot of overlap because they border each other. So of course Ethiopians or Sudanese would be in Egypt. So I think that was, you know what I mean? I hope I cleared it up.
What say you, X?
Um, yeah, well, I think a lot of times Black Americans try to lean on what they think the Greco-Roman world may have said, and if it's any semblance of them saying that they were black, they'll lean on that, right? But um, um, to me, it's clear that they were distinguishing sub-Saharan Africa from Egypt. I know that to me.
Yeah, but check it out. Armchair just said that. Now, a armchair. If Herodotus didn't see him, Herodotus seen Egyptians. It was Egyptians in the Greek Empire. You know what I mean? They was in the Greek world. So it would be crazy for us to say that Herodotus never seen an Egyptian, whether he went there or not. More than likely, he's seen an Egyptian, but we just don't have to rely on Herodotus. We have Diodorus of Siculus. We have and it was about five other ones who made the observations, right, about Egypt, and we know they went there, right? So it just don't lie with Herodotus, but for the most part, Greek sources say that Ethiopia was south of Egypt. That's my point. And we know that it was Sudanese or Nubians in Egypt. So
So here's one other point though. Like sometimes we talk about this word that I don't know if it was Herodotus or one of these Greco-Romans.
Malagarus.
Yeah, I was gonna say that exactly. But
Hmm.
the name actually they said the pronunciation is Melanchorus,
Yeah,
right?
Malagarus.
Now people will jump to a conclusion of saying black, but also it can mean dark. So you're basically saying someone is dark skinned or melanated. They're not literally saying they're negroid or black. You get what I'm saying?
Saying that they was darker than us. They used the same word to describe Syrians. They used
Right,
the same word to describe uh people of India,
right.
right?
So
So
they're basically saying they're dark, in my
yeah,
opinion.
yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? But they didn't call those people Ethiopians. South of Egypt, they called those people Ethiopian, which meant burnt face, which would tend more to their observation of what we would call Negro, right? They didn't call the Egyptians that swarthy as well. every time a black person back in the 90s seen the word swarthy in any type of literature, pre 1700, they swore that those people were saying black people.
Right.
So I mean, that's another word that we get wrong because we had bad information, right? That's all that was. So
Yeah.
Right. It's a confirmation bias is what it is. They just trying to hang on to anything that ties black people to Egypt, basically. You know.
but what we consider black, we gotta say this. We can't keep pushing a lot because they'll kill us on this. There was what we consider black people in Egypt.
Yeah, and I wanted to get touched back on that too, because you was talking about how sometimes you would only agree with part of one's argument.
Mhm.
And I think that was a lot of that was one of the issues. That was a major issue actually. But one of the other issues was a lot of the time, like I would make a statement, and then the argument would progress to the point where now I'm arguing something that I wasn't even arguing. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? And then so now I done argued this, and so now I stick with it. I dig my heels in on it.
Dig your heels in, right?
Just
Like
to
they
prove.
made us argue Chief X points.
Right,
Like
right, right, right.
they forced
Yeah,
the argument on us.
Yeah, I know how that can happen.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, they force you. Yeah, they force your
Yeah, because I'm
hand.
like, yo, the brother ain't completely wrong. Like, so you want me to sit here and say he's just wrong? I'm not gonna say that. You feel me? Now I'm in a
Right.
full out argument. Now I gotta defend everything. You know what I mean, Chief X
Yeah,
said,
yeah.
because I'm not gonna let y'all say he's just wrong because he's Chief X. That's fucking crazy. You feel me? Yeah, man. Just like Unc is not wrong just because he Unc. His argument gotta be wrong.
Like
His
for example,
information
like
gotta
for
be
example,
wrong.
Chevron. People say I'm pseudo.
Mhm.
That's just out of context. Like I may disagree with Ankh on a lot of things, but Ankh is not pseudo. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? He's into science. He's a science guy. I'm a science guy. We're not pseudos. We can be wrong on a point. That doesn't mean you're pseudo. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Because you can be changed. The information can change you. You dig what I'm saying? The correct information can change your position.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
what makes
yeah.
you not pseudo. Now we can all get shit wrong. You dig what I'm saying? Like I said, I had to pull back a lot of my argument. Like I said, there were what we would call nowadays black people who were Egyptians. You dig what I'm saying? We can't.
What some people would call
I
black.
don't know about that, Chevron. Say that again.
I don't agree with what y'all call black people,
If if we
but
call the
I'm
Nubians,
not mad at y'all for calling them, but some the people that y'all calling black people, I'm not mad at that. But just me for my personal thing, like yeah, it's not.
that's
It's
a
only
personal
one.
thing, though.
Yeah, it's personal.
Yeah,
So
see, that's
Okay,
personal.
so
Now,
let,
now
let,
let's
let
think.
me.
Hold on, Donnie. Let's do this. Now,
Okay.
if historians and scholars call the 25th dynasty, right? The the uh the the
Black
black
Dynasty.
pharaohs, right? Now we all agree that the scholars have named it that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we're saying that they were black pharaohs, and we know that those people hail from southern Egypt,
Nahisi.
right? Right.
Nahisi.
So right there, we gotta admit that it was black Egyptians. Right
yeah,
there. And
yeah,
it
yeah.
was there
Fine.
from the beginning.
I
Now,
And
was
if
I would
we
I was
saying
I
that,
was I would say Nubian Egyptians.
but,
Yeah,
but
Nahisi.
but see, that's where it gets sketchy at. You dig what I'm saying? Because I guarantee you that every tribe in Nome had a particular name.
Well, let me ask you this, Chef.
Is we gonna call all of those tribes and those slash Egyptian? Like you call the ones that you consider black Nubian Egyptians. So then the ones from another city, you gonna call them what Egyptians? So it's gonna keep getting split out.
But
Split.
I'll say this: when you do
You a
when you
Cali nigga. You
right
dig what I'm saying?
right, so when you do the demographics, like when you type in demographics of Egypt,
Right.
they'll tell you the Egyptians are 97% Egyptians, and 3% are minority ethnic groups.
Mm-hmm.
And of those minority ethnic groups, they'll have Nubians and they'll have Coptics and something else.
Well, what y'all think about this? What about the fact that they inbred?
Oh, he said Coptic. Think about what he just said. He said Nubian and Coptic, but they are all Egyptians.
Yeah.
Right. So whether they are set at a minority state or not, they all Egyptians and they've been there since any other Egyptian been there.
Well, I
So
was
if the northern Egyptians have the right to call themselves Egyptians and they're recognized as Egyptians, then why wouldn't we allow the same thing for the southern Egyptians?
for instance, I would be considered a native California.
Right.
So when you say native, that means a place where you were born.
Born, right.
So I'm
Nativity.
born in the United States of America and in California. So I'm a native California. I'm a native United States of American.
Right.
But I'm not
Right.
indigenous to America as far as my bloodline. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
But the Nubian bloodline is indigenous to Egypt, southern Egypt. You can't get
See,
around that.
I wouldn't say that. I would say that they're more of immigrant or like in modern times, you know,
So you're in the
the
so
dam flooded. So a lot of them are refugees in Egypt now.
so chef, you agree with they came from the south?
Who came from the south? The Egyptians,
Yes,
or part of their culture came from the south.
all of it.
No, no, I believe that part of their culture came from the south. I think it was in reference to their culture. You know what I mean? Pieces of the culture, like the
Oh, so
kingship and those different things that they
I got
showed.
the wording. I got the wording that debunks you, Stefan, right now.
Go ahead.
The Egyptians clearly called the Nubians foreigners. You can't get around
No,
it.
no, yeah. They called them foreigners when the karma was when the karma kings invaded Egypt. That's something completely different. Think about that. When the
The
karma
Cushites.
kingdom, Cushites invade, they're the foreigners. They're
Right.
the foreign kings, they're the Nubians, but the native people that lived in southern Egypt who were Nubians also, they were not foreigners.
yeah. See, so the was what this is where and what I was trying to say
Sure,
a while ago. Hold on, bro.
that's an oxymoron.
No, because this is it's no, it's really not because it's got to be clear that when you're talking about Nubians, you're talking about different groups of people. Are not one group of people. So
Right.
Nubian is just referring to these different groups of people who live in a certain area called Nubia. They're only Nubians geographically. You see what I'm saying? They're not Nubians culturally. That's not. It's not a such thing as a Nubian culture. It's no such thing as that. So these are individual groups that live in a geographical area known as Nubia. So that's what Sheffer mean by you had the Cushites who lived in Nubia, and you had these other groups who were in southern Egypt slash Nubia or whatever, where the lines kind of get blurred at, who are native in that area. But this is a different group other than the Cushites. You know what I mean? I don't know if Chevron is saying that, but that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
I'm about to show y'all now. Share my screen, Mr. Chief.
Okay.
Is it Shane?
Yes, sir.
All right, now look right here. Nubians are a Nilo-Saharan ethnic group indigenous to the region which is now northern Sudan and southern Egypt. Now,
And
see
you
that.
got, and it's a time period on that too, though.
Hold on. I'm
But go
gonna get.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get to that. Now, listen to what it just said. You went from native. You say you're native, but you're not indigenous. Now let's read. Now we know that the Nubians that we're talking about were native to Egypt because that was their place of nativity. They were born there, right? Now,
Okay.
this is saying that they are also indigenous, right? Are a Nilo-Saharan ethnic group indigenous to the region which is now northern Sudan and southern Egypt.
Right.
They originated from the early inhabitants of the central Nile Valley, believed to be one of the earliest cradles of civilization in the southern valley of Egypt. Where did they originate? The southern valley of Egypt. So if they not Egyptians, you see what I'm saying? Then who else could be Egyptian?
So I think they're saying that they're on the borders of southern Egypt in times where we're just talking about geography. But I don't think it's saying that they are Egyptians. You get what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
just for the record, I'm not in disagreement that black folk were there.
And for the record too, I want to say that, you know, when you're talking about Nubians too, you gotta consider the time period. So in later time periods, when you're talking about Nubians, you more they are more so talking about that Nilo-Saharan group, but in ancient times it's a little bit different than that. You know what I mean? When you're talking about
Yeah,
Nubians.
yeah.
but
But
we were talking about.
if you could let me say this real quick, and then I'll fall back. But when you could, I have a little bit of knowledge of the glyphs, and if you see Usa Ma'at Ras and Tepin Ra in a Shinnu, and he literally stepping on niggas clearly because they made a depiction. This ain't no looker shit, but they uh, full in blackface, stepping on them, riding on them. You know what I mean? Man, that's crazy. I had to fall back.
So Chevron, were they stepping on their own people?
No. See that's the thing. So like Egyptologist 7 said, yup, Nilo-Saharan, not Afro-Asiatic, right? So if you have people living in Egypt that's not Afro-Asiatic, it will be, see, this is where the racism kicks in, right? This is where we need to pull back from the conversation, because if these people are indigenous to southern Egypt, but they're not Afro-Asiatic, then these people would say that they're not Egyptian. How do they get to make that statement? Y'all blackness gotta kick in now.
The thing is,
Now
you
y'all
gotta.
blackness gotta kick in.
Well, the thing is, it's my thing is you got to talk about like what time period are you talking about, because we are you got to understand that the borders fluctuate and all of this. So you know what are you calling Egypt at what time period? You see what I'm saying? And that's basically where we got to get the
I'm
clarity.
saying that they were always there.
Yeah, I agree with that. I would never disagree with that. You see what
But
I'm
they
saying?
could be always there
But see,
as nomads. A nomad is a person who doesn't have a place. He's just all around.
All of them was nomads at that point then. So why we just gonna restrict it to them?
no, I wouldn't say they no.
I agree. I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't think they know. I think they've been there the whole time. I think that, like you said, they indigenous or whatever you want to call
Indigenous.
it.
We can't get
Yeah,
around that.
Indigenous
yeah.
to southern Egypt, you're saying.
Southern Egypt, yes.
Okay. Now, when we talk about
I
the
think they indigenous to Nubia, to the area. See, this
That
is what
whole
I'm
area,
saying.
right?
The thing is, when you're talking about Nubia, you're talking about a geographical location. Now, when you're talking about Nubians, like as in people, you have to be specific about the time period because Nubian today don't mean the same thing as it did in ancient time. Nubian in ancient time only meant geographic. It was no Nubian as in people. It only in ancient times it was
No, that's not
a
correct, Corey.
geographical area.
The
Donnie a scholar these days. Well, Donnie on
no,
this.
no,
Go
I'm not.
ahead,
I'm
correct
not.
me on
Are
that.
you a
Make me
scholar, Donnie?
understand.
No,
Make me
no, I'm not. I'm not
pull
any of
me
that.
back from that because that's my
Chico starting
understanding.
up stuff, man. Um,
Yeah,
no, I'm your brother, man. At the end of the day, but the
yeah.
Nahisiu is already there. It's documented. The Nahisiu is the Nubian. That was the word they used for them. Y'all know that.
Right. How about this, Corey and
Chief X
Jeffrey?
just did a show on it.
How about this? The Black Americans issue and what they're concerned about is who
I thought Nahisi just meant foreigner though.
No,
slave. It also meant slave, also kind of.
It meant southerner.
and
But check this out, Jeffrey and Corey and
it's a
Donnie.
reference to black.
Go ahead.
Check this out. So Black Americans, who we call playing around, we just call them Egyptomaniacs, and but Black Americans who's claiming Egypt was black, right? Their main concern is who developed or created all those magical things and built the pyramids and the Sphinx and all these temples and structures, and who did all this? Who are the people responsible for all this? This is what they want to claim for themselves. So, if we really think about it, the first major structures, early ancient, was the Sphinx, is one of the oldest, and then you have the pyramids of Giza, which is right next to Cairo. All that is northern Egypt, and the Sphinx is close to the Mediterranean Sea. So those structures and the magnificence of it was built by northerners, northern Egyptians, which had nothing to do with them people on the borders of Egypt in the south. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So,
Look, I don't have no problem with it.
okay.
I don't have no
Because
problem.
one of the things that you also said, Chief X, is we don't even build a bike. I mean, think about that. Literally.
What?
In other words, the wheel wasn't a sub-Saharan thing. It was a North African thing, northern.
You know what I'm saying?
The chariot and the wheel and shit like that. We didn't build bike, like even sub-Saharan Africa today hasn't even manufactured a car.
Don't try to break it down.
Most places,
Don't
No,
try to
I think
rebuild it
most
or
countries
nothing.
in the
they do
world
got
have it.
car manufacturers, y'all. Y'all
Yeah.
done went too far.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
no, so,
2023, yo. They got
I'm talking,
African
I'm talking
cars.
about on a world scale.
No, I don't think they export. I mean, they don't leave their region, like, you know what I mean? It's not an export like a Honda or something, but yeah, they have cars, man. That's
who manufactures cars, Chevron?
Or a
um
bike.
they do manufacture. They do have. I think Ghana manufactures a car. I believe
Okay,
so.
well, I need to see this.
Yeah, I believe so. I could be wrong. I remember they. I remember. I don't. Well, what I'll say is, I remember they were had a prototype that they were promoting. Now, did it get off the ground or not? I didn't follow it that far, so I don't know. But I know they did have a prototype.
And I could never shit on us. That's not my agenda. You know what I'm saying? But just the fact alone, like, just think about a bicycle, a simple construction. You know what I mean? We don't even build that.
Oh,
I
y'all
don't know.
crazy.
I'm
Y'all
but,
crazy.
all right, let me
And
go.
Chef, I know you like bikes. I like bikes too, but
Yeah, I don't have no African bite. I wouldn't even trust it.
what, what is that? You got a Haro? What is that you got, Chef?
I have I got two BMXs. I have but they
I,
definitely not. They definitely not. They don't come from Africa.
Well, then let me say
They
this, like
made in
Chef
California.
Chef Ray, like Chef Ray. You know how they have this narrative in the Black American community that we were builders, so they needed some of us from Africa to help build America, and we built the White House and shit like this, right? So
Mhm.
in construction, you have what you call a foreman, right, Corey?
Yeah.
Who's in control of the building project, right? And he instructs those under him how to do it, right? So I don't think we had the technology from Western Central Africa to build a White House. You know what I mean? What you got to say about that?
I agree.
But maybe what I'll say is I think we had the capability to be craftsmen. I think craftsmanship comes natural to
Human beings.
yes. So I'll say that.
We had the ability to ability to labor.
Well, craftsmanship is labor.
Right, right, right.
Craftsmanship
I
is.
think I think that all of us are roughly around the same age for the most part. I might be the youngest in the group. Okay, but my granddaddy had acres and was a farmer. His day job was a electrician. Worked for um, GE, I think it was in California, and you know what I mean. So I think black folks lost their way when they thought that they was going to be so better that they abandoned farming, and that's a flat out statement.
Share
All
my
right.
screen, Chief.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's look at what they call the people.
Gullah and Gozy. I know y'all niggas is listening. Where y'all at? Go ahead, Chef. Ngozi said he was at work till 12:30 anyway, though.
All right, right there. This Nubian Nahesi, it meant right here, Southerner,
Okay.
right?
Chief, is it any way you can make the screen bigger, please?
Yeah,
I can't.
Okay.
Chevron has to do that, I think.
I don't know how to do all that, y'all. That's too slick for me.
Them three dots way in the top and the right.
Just let me put my
Oh,
glass.
right,
Don't
right.
don't worry about it, Chef. If you can't, don't worry about it.
Just read it. We got it.
Uh,
Yeah, there we
Oh,
go.
There
that's
you go.
beautiful. Yeah.
There you
Yeah.
go.
all right, right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right
Mm-hmm.
there, this is what they call the people in the South,
Mm-hmm.
right? It just meant
Mm-hmm.
Southerner, right?
Nubian.
And that's the same word that the white Egyptologists translated for the black people. So
Mm-hmm.
they was always there. You dig what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like,
hmm
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it gets to the point where, like,
But why
are
did
they
they
the ones
describe?
who built?
Why would they describe them if they was not they Egyptians, Chefrin? Why would they call them that then? You know.
Because
Well,
it
they,
no,
they got they got.
because it
Well,
says
if
Southerner.
you have to
The
look,
same way
you
we
have to.
call people Southerners here, right? Don't we
Um.
call people they that yo from down south, right? And they
Corey,
talk a little different. You dig what I'm saying? Region to region.
So
Like,
the Egyptians
come
are
on,
calling
y'all.
them Nubian and not Egyptians.
Corey.
No,
Go
no,
ahead.
they
Go ahead.
not
Go ahead.
no, they're calling them Southerners. They didn't say that they wasn't Egyptian.
Right.
The word
Southerners
means
Southerners is code
southerner.
word for Nubian.
No,
Yes.
Nubian, right?
No.
Nubian mean southerner.
Right.
Oh my gosh. We
Right.
don't need to over talk each other. We don't need to over talk each other. To Corey's point,
Crazy.
what you use to measure this is the throw stick.
Uh-huh.
That throw stick represents foreign.
Hmm?
You know what I mean? See that little stick that's kind of slanted and stuff.
Damn, I told you Donnie a scholar.
All right, let's look that
So
up.
Okay. Yeah.
so
Donnie a scholar,
yeah.
boy. I
I
tell you.
wouldn't. You know me. I ain't. Once you pull the meta nature on me, I can't do nothing but be quiet. So.
Right. I want you me too.
No,
Once he
we
pull
here
the
to kick it.
Metareddin out, I'm lost.
We here to kick it. Chef is right, but I'm just saying that the throw stick is a determinative for foreign.
Right.
The throw stick is let's look that up.
So, in other words, Donnie is saying a foreigner is not an Egyptian. He's a foreigner.
No, I'm not saying that, Chief.
No,
That's
so
what you-
hold on. The
I
word
simply said what I
means
said.
right. The word means southerner.
Yeah. So yeah. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's see what you. Let's see what you.
I'm
Let's
about
see
to
the
look up the throw stick.
determinative.
Now I'm not as good as smashing them with this. Reggie showed me how to use it.
Yeah.
He
Oh,
barely
Chef.
wanted to show
Yeah.
Oh,
me.
Chef done stepped his
You
game
gotta
up.
isolate that.
Yeah,
That
Smash
stick.
Bailey wanted. Reggie Bailey wanted to show me how to use it. I had to fiddle my way through it. After he showed me, okay, I don't know what that glyph
It's that
is.
TLA, huh?
Yeah, this is the TLA. This what they've been beating us up with.
But here's the thing, though. Smash Rockwell been manipulating the TLA.
Yeah, so good.
Hold on.
Amen.
No,
Hey, but Corey, you were right about that. It would be a great debate. Me and Ankh versus Reggie and Smash.
I told you, I'm telling you, man, that's the debate of the century. That's the debate of the century.
I'm down with that shit. Tell Ankh I'm down.
Yeah, that'll rock the house right there. I think that'll rock the house. Everybody will appreciate that one.
That'll never happen.
It would never happen, Chef. Ankh would never be seen agreeing with me.
Right, that would be crazy.
But it would be so powerful, though. I think it would get views like a motherfucker.
Oh, that'll blow the internet up.
And blow the internet up, yeah.
Yeah, that'll.
And do it on Signetters. We'd be like,
I mean,
Oh yeah, that'll blow the internet up.
oh no, my brother
I
Shaka
don't see why not.
my brother Shaka Ndugu getting some notice too.
it's shocking, dude.
Okay, dude.
That nigga's obsessed.
Yeah, he
Like I'll debunk somebody, like I'll go into Munfadishi or the blue pills and red pills, but I'll make 2 or 3 videos and leave it alone. I don't sit here and make 100 videos on one nigga.
But Shaka don't think the Egyptians was black, do he? I don't.
Yeah,
He don't.
Shaka's a blackologist for real.
Is he okay? He
Oh,
don't come.
extreme.
I never really heard him say that. You know, I don't. Maybe I just never heard him talk on that subject matter. But yeah,
He a good dude, man. Y'all need to get on one accord, man.
Oh yeah, he
Shaka's Indu is not a bad person. He's just wrong, but he's not a bad person.
he made a video about me. I went on a rant one time, and he recorded that one. I kind of liked the one he recorded too. That was a good rant. It was a real good one.
I can't believe I've been on here
He
3 hours
disagreed
and
with
50 minutes.
Oh, this your longest stream?
I don't usually go past 3 hours, but
I'm trying to
we
find.
good because we just having fun. It's okay.
You keep talking. I'm trying to find this throw stick.
That
Let me help you
TLA will
out.
fuck you
Hold
up.
on, man. Just let me help you out, man.
Go ahead.
I didn't know you was doing that.
Don't manipulate the thing, Donnie. Don't manipulate the TLA, man. You working magic.
Smash Rock will be on the TLA. He'll be telling you 3, 4 different definitions and manipulating us. I'd be like, Smash up here lying.
Yeah, they pull that out. I'll just be like, yeah, I ain't gonna argue with you. Whatever you say it is, it is.
Yeah, Chef working too hard. I gotta find my books.
I don't even have the energy to deal with no meta netter. I wouldn't
But
give a
just take my word for it.
No,
Take my word
I
for it.
heard that before though.
So
I
you know what I'm
I
saying? So
definitely heard that before.
yeah, I'm about to
Cause
pull
these
out Woo
niggas,
Job book.
these cats spun the narrative like if you can't read a meta netter, you don't know what you're talking
You dumb as shit.
Okay, I got my book. All right.
Yeah. He can't read the matter. Like, man, please.
All right, well let's look at the word Asiatic. And it,
It's plenty of anthropologists and archaeologists who can't read
Yeah,
meta netter.
do the word Asiatic got one of them sticks in there?
right. If that got one of them in there.
Or
Oh
what's
man.
the one they use for Libyans? What was the name they used for them? They had
Was
a,
it Amu?
Damo.
yeah.
Oh yeah, damn. Asiatic definitely got a throw stick in it.
Okay. Bam.
Now
Found it.
go with the what you call it.
Hold on, wait. Hold
That's
on.
one. That's
Break
only
it
one.
down. Let the scholar Donnie break it down to us.
Go to the
CJ,
Libyan one.
leave me alone, man. You know I'm your brother, man. Don't start on me,
If it's
dude.
in the Libyan one, that
Hold
confirms.
up. Hold
No,
up.
Libyan. Asiatic got it.
Hold up. I got you, Chef. All right. Logogram or determinative, throw stick, throw, create, Asian, Nubian, foreign peoples and countries. Do y'all want me to show it?
Mhm.
Y'all want me to show it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me get into some
Damn,
light.
Donnie know how to share a screen and all that. Donnie, you OG boy. Donnie, how old
No,
are you for real? Like for real, how old are you?
man, I gotta flip it around.
How old are you,
Hold up.
Donnie?
Man, I don't know how to do that shit. I'm not an internet dude.
How old are you, Donnie?
He old enough to know how to work the internet.
You got a
It's
book.
right there, man.
Oh
Can't
man.
do it.
It's okay. How old
Yeah,
are you,
it's right.
Donnie?
I'm gonna be 39 in
Stop it.
June.
Knock it off.
Yeah, but no, but for real, it's right there, man. I don't know how to do all that. I'm not an internet dude, but for real, take my word for it. This Woo Job book.
Oh
Hey
no, this ain't
Donnie,
Good
Donnie,
job.
are you
This Woo
married,
Job,
Donnie?
Woo Job book.
I can't take it. I can't take that one.
Look at
But
Donnie. Wuja got a black man on his cover. talking about Wuja talking about he ain't a blackologist. His logo and everything is a black man.
You gotta give
Hey,
me a better source than that, Donnie. That don't
hey,
count.
Donnie, are you married, Donnie? Your mic is muted, Donnie.
Libyan. Definitely.
I was like, up under the school
We
of
can't hear you. You're breaking up.
Nelson Hurt. So
Your phone
this
is mute.
world,
Your phone is muffled.
Tamahu.
Yeah, it's Tom who got one of
The
those in there.
Tamu. The Tamu definitely got a throw stick in it.
Yeah, that's it. That
Hey,
determines.
Donnie, your phone is muted. Check, fix your shit.
No, it's muffled. You got it covered or something. It ain't muted. It's you got it
Muffled.
muffled.
all right, man.
There
All
you
right,
go.
there you go. There you go.
Yeah, it's definitely the Tamu. Okay, so the throw stick do
Now
make
you went back out. You went back
Yeah,
out,
he talking.
Donnie.
He's muffled again. Move your finger from your phone.
All right. So again, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So again, Libya, Asian, Nubian, foreign peoples and countries. Okay, it's right here in the books.
We're gonna believe it this time, but for future reference, I
No Wuja.
I ain't going for Wuja shit.
Y'all made Wujao disappear, but why y'all treat Wujao so bad, man?
I like
But
Wuja.
you know, hey, all serious to the side, Wuja did get his meta nature correct.
No, I bet he did
Yeah, I
though.
rocks with
Wuja,
Wuja.
he worked hard on that Meadowlands though. He did.
He needs to stay away from Assad. That's the problem.
Yeah, stay away from Asar. You good?
He be riding too close to, you know what I mean, Assad, so he end up getting shot with him. You know what I mean?
I'm Corey. Corey, I'm glad you and Chevron came on. Y'all made it fun tonight.
No doubt. I appreciate it, man.
I was over there listening to the flat Earth debate, man.
I can't. I ain't
I,
even. I'm not even going to
Sanchez,
entertain
man,
none of
something wrong with that guy, man.
who?
Sanchez, I think
that.
he's scamming.
No, yeah, Sanchez is scamming. Sanchez actually is a brilliant dude. He knows better. He knows he's lying.
Yeah, man, that shit is crazy. He be saying,
But wait a minute. I think didn't he beat Ankh in the debate though?
no, he ain't win that damn
Say no,
debate.
no, no, Chef Ron. Here's your thing with you guys. You guys be biased. Now you can win a debate but be wrong. So I think Sanchez won the debate, but
No,
he's wrong.
that don't even make sense to me.
Because you can make more powerful points and more profound points.
How
Although
can
you
you
may
make
be
a
wrong.
powerful point
For
about the
instance,
Earth being flat?
Sabra Sudan said he debated that dude Nasi in Hebrew. Everybody said that Nasi won. I thought Sabra Sudan said he won. He just made more profound points. Although Nasi could have been right about a few things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but how could you make profound points about the Earth being flat? You
Right.
what could you say?
But
Because
was
some
it,
people make good
how was his
arguments. Some people make
presentation
good
though?
arguments.
What argument could a person make to you that the Earth was flat at your current educational level? What?
Yeah, it's a fake premise to begin with. And Chief,
You know,
this is what Chief X did. He sat up there and he said, "Well, Sanchez can make a better argument than Ankh."
it's impossible. Could have went on there and not said nothing and could have won.
Stop, Chef.
He could have just stared at the screen and let you talk, like I wanted old boy to do. The dude that was just on here talking that we was fussing with. I wanted everybody to shut up and just let. We would have won by sheer fact of his retardation.
All right, put it this way, Chef. Let me say it this way. Just say, for instance, nobody knew.
Agreed. Agreed.
Just say, for instance, nobody knew if it was flat or round. Just say, for instance, nobody
Okay.
knew, and we're just listening to these two men talk. People would side with Sanchez.
Yeah. If ain't nobody know what the fluidity of how he say what he say and how he jump around in his argument, he sound more knowledgeable.
Right, that's what I mean.
Right.
But
So
how though?
was his
How make that
presentation?
make sense?
How
Like
was his presentation though? Sanchez is like,
If he had correct information, he'd be dangerous.
how Chief? Like as soon as I hear flat Earth, like I'm treating you like a dummy.
Right. But you
Okay.
ever watch Neil deGrasse Tyson, right? And how he's so fluid with the information. Right. Whether he right or wrong, half of the shit he say, we don't have no way to disprove what the hell he say on the fly.
Well, let me,
So you
let,
saying
me, let me give one more example. Garfield Reed. Garfield Reed believes a person named Jesus actually existed. No, for real. But if you listen to the
I'm not
arguments,
mad at that. I don't agree, but I ain't mad at it.
right? But if you listen to Garfield's argument, he'll win that argument against a person who says Jesus never existed.
Facts.
Right.
So he can be a person can be wrong and still win a debate. Is my point.
I don't know that he's wrong. Although I don't.
I
I
don't
don't
like that.
agree. Although I don't agree, but I just don't know for
Right.
sure if
I,
he
I,
wrong.
I think a human
Yeah.
figure who was a magnificent person, I don't think he did miracles per se, but I think it was a figure who was
I
considered
think that's what
Jesus.
he's. I think that's what Garfield is saying. That's what
Right,
Garfield's saying. Yeah.
right.
I just disagree with it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like one guy when if it is you talking about one guy or a bunch of guys? That's all I'm saying. Like it could have been a Jesus, right? But I give you that. But it's not this one guy. That's I don't know. It's just crazy to me.
It could be one guy because the story ain't even that long. We just
Yeah.
draw the shit out. It's a very short story. You feel me? He only said a few things. You feel me? Like we don't have no whole speech or sermon from him like Martin Luther King or some shit where we can dissect. He said a few things that was recorded. You feel me? Walked a couple places, then got killed. What that big of a story? Wasn't no big of a story. Yeah, that could have been one dude. You feel me?
I guess, yeah. Like I said, it's plausible. You know,
See, I can say
I wouldn't
Garfield. I
debate
can
it
say
or nothing.
Garfield's name. I can say Ankh name. I would never tell nobody this. Don't say their names on my channel. That's just silly.
Yeah.
They should be able to say my name.
Y'all crazy.
Everybody don't think like you, man. Everybody
Hey,
don't think like
Chief,
you.
but Chief X though, right? The other day you was on Smash's channel, and you told him you was telling them about the chat or either the panel. I ain't sure which one you was telling them about. It was about the panel. You was telling them about the panel, right? So you made your point about the panel. The panel was I think they was just being overwhelming or something. I don't know, but you kept going about it because you wanted him to be a better moderator, is what you were saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you went on about it too long, so that's kind of what put you in the, and then he had to put you in the back chat or whatever. You know what I mean? So I saw what you were saying, but you made your point too long.
Yeah, you belabored it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I hear what you're saying. But they spoke about me so much. I just wanted to clear that I'm not. I just wanted to make some clarifications. That's all.
They never gonna hear you. Look,
Right.
when you go on the polls, you gotta know you gotta come in with your gun ready to
Right.
make specific
But
points.
then I went back and watched that video, Chef Ron.
Mhm.
Ankh and everybody on that panel went 3 times as long as I ever did, and nobody
Yeah,
stopped them.
that's what I'm saying. You already know you in super hostile territory. So when they let you on, you gotta have a fully loaded gun and you gotta know what you aiming at, right? Because they only
Facts.
gonna give you a few seconds and they know they can frustrate you. You get what
Facts.
I'm saying? So when you come in the room, you gotta already know who you gonna shoot at. You gotta
Facts.
have your target already locked. You come in, bow, lay the first person down.
But armchair philosopher is saying this is what happened, really. If you remember, I replayed. I'm trying to tell you, I got one sentence out. It was
See,
no more than a
armchair
sentence.
philosopher agree
And
with you though, Chief.
and Jolanda came out and said, "Hurry up and get to your point."
Hey, he'll hear you,
When
Chef.
she said that, she influenced everybody to think I was going long, and I wasn't. And I timed it. It was 1 minute and 15 seconds. After niggas been streaming for 7 hours.
You don't have that type of time on them.
Right, I
panels.
don't. That's what I'm
No,
saying. So
no.
it was biased.
Yeah,
I wasn't really
definitely.
going that long.
You got to work it.
Definitely.
You got to work it slowly. See,
It's always
you can get
biased with
there.
you, Chief.
You got to ease into it though, Chief. You can get there, but you got to ease to that. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know that.
But you
Let
got
me
to
ask
come
you
in
a
laying
question.
niggas down.
Let me ask you a question, Chief. What, if you can, if and how you can, what happened when you went on the Shaka channel? Did you have a fallout with Andrea Brunette?
Well, Andrea, it was one sister on there who I think you're talking about. She was totally biased and a blackologist, so she didn't want to hear
I was
it.
just curious about what happened.
Yeah, she didn't want to hear me anyway. So we kind of went back and forth. I don't think it was no big deal. I didn't insult her or anything.
Okay. All right, we'll leave it at that. That's fair.
Yeah, so a lot of people couldn't answer that question and name one tribe, so they got frustrated.
Yeah.
We talking about the
Yeah,
Colchians.
only tribe of people can name that can be halfway considered North African is the Nubians, and that's a failure in my opinion.
Right.
How
Well,
would that be a failure though?
Chef,
Because
Chef,
I'm
Chef was
sitting here. I'm
demonstrating in the
right.
TLA.
It's a failure because I'm asking four different
No,
areas. I said indigenous to Europe, Caucasus, the Near East, Levant, and North Africa. The only one they can halfway mention is North Africa and bring the Nubians up more. It's a failure. You left out the other three areas.
So take North Africa out of it then.
Well, I consider Nubians East Africans. That's just me, and I've proved that. The African Union considers it East Africa. Only the other union considers it part of North Africa.
So where
So
is
they're siding with white folk over even the African Union, who considers it strictly East Asia. I mean,
no,
East Africa.
geographically, do the Nubians reside in North Africa?
Well, if you're just looking at a map and geographically, and you're talking about the borders of Egypt, yeah, you can fit them in.
Okay.
But it's like that's kind of weak if that's the only people you can think of. Is my point.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the strongest, but it gets the point across.
Yeah.
You
So
dig what I'm saying? Is it that's
so
why you
so the
you
rest of North Africa, besides southern Egypt, they can't think of nobody.
see that right there. I think that's the issue with your argument, Chief. Sheffrin just got you right to where you needed to be with your argument. You know what I'm saying? So you understand that
Good one, Chef.
you just said it was a weak argument or whatever. Maybe Chef agrees with that, but you understand that these Nubians or whatever do count in that North African um,
So
thing or
let's
whatever.
just let's okay. So let's say Sudan.
mhm,
That's their place. Now,
Southern Egypt.
okay. Well, so let's just say, for instance, in ancient times, the border was Aswan. Okay, so they're in southern Egypt.
Mm-hmm.
If people want to go with that, I'll give you that. But this is not my point. My point is, in the context, are they the Egyptians?
What do you
And
consider
you speaking in a
Egyptian?
more general term. I think your argument is more general than one would like to argue. I think they try see, and this is another point where they're moving you somewhere where you're not necessarily arguing. You see what I'm saying? Because you're making a general statement, but they getting you to make a specific argument.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And so I think that we got to kind of recognize that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then you
yeah.
got to
And we
kind
get,
of pull back. You
So
got to
if
know
I if
when to pull back
right,
from
Right.
that.
so
but
I
let
did.
me say
So
this real
but
quick
I
though
did though,
too.
real quick, Donnie,
Got
real quick.
hold on, wait,
I
wait.
did.
Got to remember, Chief X. It's a tributary state.
Okay. So here's the thing that I did to pull back. I said, and I gave them that. I said, besides the Nubians, name one, and they couldn't do it. So I kind of bend it for them a little bit, but they didn't bend for me. So I said, okay, if you want to say that, I'm gonna give you that. Besides Nubians, name one, and everybody was shook.
All right. So then the question lies: are we putting our modern racial division on Egypt? Because if I'm in Egypt and I'm in southern Egypt and I got the gods of the Egyptians and everything else, There's no way that somebody in 2023 can come down there and say, I'm not really an Egyptian because I look like this. That would be crazy as hell. You dig what I'm saying? Like, that's like saying that African Americans are not Americans when we've been here since the start. What is America? The United States is only the United States because of the Constitution. So the Constitution was penned 1790, I mean 1776. So since 1796, we've been here. From the inception of this country, we have been here. So we're just as American, right? By nativity, by indigenous, by the Constitution. We've been here since this nation was formed.
I agree.
Those people that we would consider black, Nubian, or whatever, was there before they motherfucking what smashing them say when the two lands when they put the two lands when Narma put the two lands together, it was
Samat
already niggas there. You
Samatawi.
Simatawi.
I told you
It
Donnie
was
a scholar,
already
boy.
niggas there.
Okay,
So they get grandfathered into being Egyptians. So now we're putting our modern thing of it because they black. They not real Egyptians.
so watch
They
this,
just
Chef Ron.
go ahead.
Chef Ron, watch this. I'm gonna give him the Nubians.
All
See
right,
how I
cool.
bend?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
That's why you can win the argument because you're willing to bend. You just got to push enough chips on your side. That's
That's
it.
it.
You
That's it.
don't have to have all the chips.
Right.
You dig what I'm
So
saying?
when they gonna
70%
answer? When they
of the
gonna answer
chips
the
gonna
one
win you
about
the
the
game.
Caucasus in the Near East and in Europe?
Oh yeah, well we know the Hebrews and them what black, so they really done lost it with that. At least Egypt is in Africa, so you can start to argue that shit.
Oh boy.
But once niggas start talking about goddamn coachins and you know what I mean, I'm not listening to all that nonsense.
All right, so check this out, y'all. Let's go ahead and close out. I want all y'all to leave a little closing statement of what you think about the state of the conscious community, where people's been, and we're gonna go ahead and close out. Go ahead first, Donnie.
Yeah, thank you, man. I was about to go first anyway. But I love y'all, man, with a big capital L. But you know what I'm saying? I abandoned my theory of being Afrocentric and fuck the CC. That's what I want to say. You know what I mean? Because it's outdated. We haven't grown. We haven't shown no growth. We look like a goddamn fool on the world stage. And y'all can have it back. You know what I'm saying? Why do you say that, Don? Because when I look at the glyphs and some of it I can read, when I see Usama Atras and Tepera stepping on niggas, right? Black nappy headed, ain't no confusion. Y'all can have it back. I'm taking my black ass back to West Africa, mix it with a little Portuguese, because that's what I am. It is what it is.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, my Portuguese brother, Portuguese power.
All right, Don.
Peace.
Peace, bro. Peace.
Peace, concrete.
Yeah. I make my closing. I appreciate you having us on, Chief X, man. I just, as far as the conscious community, man, I think it's always gonna be where it's been. It's the state of the conscious community is where is what it is. It's a niche community, of people who are, basically trying to find themselves and find some answers. But I think the method of the way they go about it is wrong. So,
Do you
but
think, Corey? Let me ask you a question, and you can continue. Do you
no,
think Ankh, Smash, Reggie, and Garfield has been kind of gatekeepers a little bit?
Well, I think they are some of the people that people look to um, for some of the information. But what I will say they are they do put out as far as um, the quality information. I think they do try to tamp down some of the more pseudo information out there. You know what I'm saying? And I will commend them on that.
I agree. What happened? Corey disappeared. Chevron, you still there?
Yeah.
You go ahead and close on now, Chevron. Break it down, bro.
Yeah, I think the conscious community is definitely headed in the right direction. Um, some people are more slower to pull across, what I mean, the finish line, but they're coming slowly but surely. I even listen to Garfield. Garfield is pretty much he's sick of Egyptomania. You dig what I'm saying? Every show he's screaming, telling them niggas, y'all ain't no Egyptians.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I mean,
He low key telling everybody they ain't
he's telling them.
Egyptians, but
He
he don't
telling
want to
them.
just be wrong
Yeah,
with it.
yeah, he telling them. So we pretty much all there. The even New Black Knowledge with Rob Bourne and them, they steadily beating the same drum. It's more of us than what y'all actually think. You
I
dig what I'm
agree.
saying? For the
But
ones and for the
True
channels.
story, and Rob Bourne don't like me because I get on Garfield, and they just they connected to Garfield, so they bothered with me. But go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, when you look at most of the channels, you know what I mean, is it's starting to outweigh. They're really pulling their audience, kicking and screaming across the finish line. You dig what I'm saying? But sometimes the audience outweighs the presenters, and the presenters got to present in a way where they don't alienate their listeners completely. But in closing, I would say that when you look at the chats, right, it seems to be anti-black rhetoric a little bit too much. You dig what I'm saying? Even for the people that support what we're saying. And I'm starting to notice that because even when we talk about the Nubians who clearly been in Egypt, is people in the chat that's constantly still saying separating them from Egypt just because they black. Like that's like when does it stop? That's like separating people of Mexican descent from America just because they of Mexican descent. Well, they've been here just as long as anybody else in America, in the United States, Southern Mexico, New Mexico, Texas, California, all of that was Mexico. So the people been here. They're just as American as anybody else. So what they got the annex Mexican on their name? You dig what I'm saying? They are just they've been in America as long as anybody else who call themselves American. And that's the same with the Nubian. So what their culture might be slightly different. So what they got a different language. You dig what I'm saying? And they're still Egyptian. And I'll leave with that. Good show though, Chief.
I appreciate you, Chef.
My man.
Appreciate you for coming on, man.
Always.
All right.
Uh,
um, yeah, so that was a good show. See, this is how you moderate. This is how you let people express themselves and talk without interruption. Wasn't no chaos. Wasn't a bunch of people talking all over each other until that crazy cat Alquan came on. He was just all over the place mentally. So I mean, like certain guests or people that come on, they bring chaos and they'll bring the chaos out of you. You see what I'm saying? So I don't like to argue. I don't like to talk over people. That's just not my thing. People like to attribute that to me and say, well, like if I'm by myself, like right now, I can go off and talk crazy and get loud and get animated. I'm on my show by myself. I'm a one man show. I don't need 10 niggas on the motherfucking panel to co-sign me. I don't need half of the 10 men to be yes men to me and who are fuck all that bullshit. I got my own mind. I'm a free man and I can go against 10 niggas at one time by myself. Real talk. So when these niggas got panels and they got 10, what, let me tell you something. I'm going to be real with you. If you have over 5 people on the panel, you're doing too much. You cannot find white folks who are intellectual on a live stream where they got 10, 15 niggas all on a panel and everybody's loud and talking over each other and crap. 5 people on a panel is enough. Outside of that, it will become chaos. Real talk. I've been observing this. So when all these people be having panels, they just looking for yes men. They just looking for extended time, and they just looking for I don't know what it is, but I had to let Alquan get off my panel because I just can't go back and forth with people who are crazy for hours like that. Once you show me you're off mentally, I say, oh, okay, I can't do it. You got to go. So if you're on my panel and we discussion, you got to be sane. You got to have coherent conversations. You know what I mean? And we can all vibe and have an adult conversation. I don't debate people with mental health issues. I'll let them go. Hit the damn like button like Donnie just told y'all, right? And if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. And not only subscribe, hit that notification bell and click on all and get these notifications. You can't find no live streams, no presentations with Chief X kicking no misinformation. Here go Uncle Suge popping in. I'm going to let Uncle Suge come on in because I know he got some crazy shit to say and he's biased and he just want to argue and talk that shit. He don't want to be real. But what's up, Uncle
What's
Suge?
up?
What's happening with you?
You got
I
an echo
see,
a little
sis,
bit.
before you come on back,
You drunk
I
as fuck
see,
right now, ain't
I
you?
see. No, I'm not drunk, but
Feeling
I am
good.
a little bit tipsy. I
You
didn't been
feeling
drinking
good.
some whiskey, but I see after I made that Uncle Suge exposed video about your health information, you ain't came back. You know that shit was so real. What's up, Suge?
I'll beat you up on that topic anytime, man. You know, I don't know why y'all be hating on natural remedies and acting like things don't work. A guy who sold moringa, you know, and I'm a guy who purchased your moringa.
Moringa don't do a motherfucking thing for
Moringa
you.
is a good beneficial herb. Yes, it is.
It gives you good herbs and minerals.
It's a
I
great,
used to,
it's a great
I,
supplement.
let me just tell you
Chief.
something, Suge. I've sold moringa forever. I've
Mhm.
studied moringa, and as a salesman of it, I would never knock myself and stop selling it if it was good. I've done deep research on it. It has great minerals for the body, but these are the same minerals you can get just from a regular old meal. So it's kind of overrated, is my point.
No, it's not the same minerals. That's not, and we could definitely break that down. I'll smash you on all that, man. I've been on this subject since I was 30, and
But
I'm
do me a
48.
favor. If you can do that, go pull up my video exposing you and my health information
No, we're
and
gonna do it.
go,
We're gonna get on the panel together and have a
okay,
debate.
and go step by step and tell me what I was wrong about. I guarantee you can't.
You was wrong about a few things, man. And that milk debate that you did, you got beat up in.
No, I said milk is very nutritious, and I said milk is the most nutritious liquid that you can drink on the planet, and that's a fact.
Not the
Now, it may
cow,
be bad for people who are lactose intolerant because it gives them the runs,
not the
but
commercial cow milk that's being massively produced.
cow milk has great protein, iron, and all that. It's
And it
not
also
that's
has a lot of negative things in it as
well,
well.
you got to name those things, so that's
I
what I mean.
definitely, I mean, I can name them. It's a whole lot of negative things in, but we'll say that for the debate. When you want to get beat up,
I'm ready anytime about health information. You got to just tell me, and I'm right there. What do you got to say about this show today?
I ain't see too much to be honest, man. I was in and out. I just knew you was, and I was like, I was gonna fuck with you tonight a little bit. Then I was like, no, I ain't gonna bother Chief Judge.
Why would you want to fuck with me?
Cause that you know that last comment was kind of nasty, but I
What,
understand.
what
Why.
was the last comment?
I don't want to say it. It don't matter.
Was it real?
No, it was nasty, bro.
Was it the truth?
No.
Want me to say it?
Yeah.
I said Uncle Suge always worried about gay shit.
No, not that.
Okay, I don't know what else you talking about.
I'm gonna put it in. You want to know? I'll put it in the back chat. I just don't want to say it because I don't want to. I'm moving past bullshit. So,
Okay.
but I just want to put it in there. And then you'll remember.
What's the back chat? Okay, let me.
Your private chat.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't cool.
I don't know what you're talking about. Wasn't cool.
It's in the private chat.
I've never say anything that's uncool.
Yes, you did, Chief.
If it was real as hell, I guarantee. If I said, I don't even know what you're talking about, but I know me.
You read the private chat?
Let me see. How do I get to it?
You say your comments up there somewhere. Comment and it say private chat at the top.
Live chat and it says starred.
Look at
wait
the
a minute. I see now. Private chat.
Yeah. So that's what, like, when you got your people on the panel and y'all want to type stuff to each other. Only people.
I see what you're saying, but I don't remember saying anything about that.
It's on the comment of a video.
Okay, I can't remember that. I don't remember saying anything. I don't mess with anybody's family.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I mean, I'm past it anyway, man. Like, I don't care, man. I'm past all that, man. I did a lot of crazy shit on here to a lot of people. Anyway.
So you admit doing a lot of crazy shit?
Of course, yeah, man.
Did you ever apologize?
To the ones that it wasn't too many people that I
you
like.
Apologize to me yet?
For what?
All these videos you made about me being disrespectful and all this other shit mentioning and
no, that shit y'all was doing wasn't cool.
You like the way I dance and pop lock?
That shit funny, ain't it? See, I just make funny edits.
I can get out a little bit though.
Tell the truth though. I make funny stuff and people get personal.
I mean, it can be funny, but to the
and
person
then when they do that, then I up it and go a little crazier.
But to the person,
then I look bad.
Yeah, but to the person you making it about, it may not be funny to them.
Just like being called a pedophile ain't.
Right. So what I'm saying is,
think about that.
No.
Everything else. That's the worst thing you can call them.
I've never called nobody a pedophile who wasn't a pedophile. No, you got to get my words correctly. I've never called you a pedophile ever in my life.
Okay.
I said you would look like it seemed like you were grooming someone. Is what I said. But you brought this conversation there, so if you want to talk about it, now if you got a video calling you a pedophile, I'll give you $100.
I got it, bro, and you keep the 100. Okay, I'm doing really well right now.
See, I always put money on it. This is what I always do, Uncle Suge. I put money on it to show a nigga lying because I know for sure they can't get the $100.
Okay, I'm gonna give you the.
Listen to what I'm telling you. Listen to my words.
I'm gonna let you hear it.
Pedophile.
Yes, you did.
I've alluded to grooming kids, but I never said you were a pedophile.
Okay, Chief. Okay, you look tipsy and just don't remember the words. See, when you get angry, you say
can put it on what you want to put it on.
I know people get mad.
I'm very coherent and understand exactly what I'm saying.
Okay, but look, alluding and all that, grooming, whatever. Let's just go with what you did say.
What I did say was go off of what a little girl said. I didn't go off of anything else. You can't blame me. You got to blame the people who interviewed the little girl who talked about you. I was just going off her, and I'm a person who used to be a youth counselor for years. I worked at Elman's Children's Court, which is a dependency court for child abuse. And we're of the opinion, we don't just knock kids and what they're saying, oh, this little kid is lying. We don't do that. We take everything into account. That's what I did.
So even after Sonetta and Nepal and them did the video and saying that everything was a lie and they apologized, well, Sai ain't really do, but Nepal apologized and
Nepal's mentally disturbed.
It's okay, Chief X. Hold on, Chief X. You saying I can't blame you for you saying lies that someone else told. Okay, now whatever you want, however you want to take that, I can't blame you for you repeating something someone else said. Now, if these things were true, I served even you, I served the cease and desist and you set it on fire. I served every last one of y'all. And it's hard to sue people civilly for things like this on YouTube and all that, but I took the necessary steps I could. And y'all think those things is cool. Like a disgruntled woman who let people manipulate stories, and It's a thousands of people that heard the truth. I got recordings, debunked all this. It's funny how none of y'all ever seen none of the proof that I've displayed. None of y'all have seen it. The people who supposedly this have happened to never talk about it again. They get upset and whatever they probably would. Y'all just want to keep trying to hold on to something like that, Chief. And y'all escape away from y'all's escape from it is they said it. So you can't blame me because they said it.
Can I ask you a question, Sugar?
That is so weak, Chief X, and you know that is.
Let me tell you something.
Sure.
And when a man responds, hold on, brother. Hold on, Danny, please, bro. When a
No,
man,
man.
when a
Hey.
man
One
responds,
second, Donnie. Let me
thank
finish
you,
this
bro.
sentence.
God damn, this is what I'm saying, bro. When a man responds and stands on himself and defend himself on YouTube by any means, posting whatever he gonna post, doing what he do, nothing disgusting coming out my mouth. None of y'all people that said those things, I never called y'all those words. I never put those things back on y'all. I just do my YouTube videos, find the things that I find, post, and make edits out of it. That's what I do. That's my response. Hold on, Chief X. I didn't interrupt you. That's my response to y'all trying to label me a child predator. And y'all, the people on here, look, he got some African symbol shit. Y'all, the people on here that's trying to act like y'all here to help, to talking about teaching, information. Y'all on here doing that, bro. I show my family, my kids, more than any one of y'all, anybody on YouTube.
Me too.
I'm around mines.
Me too.
I'm around mines.
Sugar,
And
Sugar,
y'all think it's cool.
See, this is
Y'all can't step back as men and say, you know what? As much as I don't fuck with that nigga, Shug, you know what?
Shug,
It's
let me say
not
this.
cool.
But let me say
It's
this real
not
quick.
cool.
Hold on, Shug. Hold on. Let me say this, Shug. You cannot talk about these other niggas and compare them to me. I do my own thing.
You
And
just
have my
said
own.
you
No, listen, look,
repeating
listen.
something somebody else said.
Listen.
Listen to your logic,
I
man.
did no. Listen, you
Listen,
miss.
I can't, but you can talk about
Shug,
with somebody.
listen. I'm here for conversation, but we have to be real. I strictly said.
Exactly why y'all.
No. Listen to what I said. I'm a realist. I strictly said, fuck what Sonetta and Napatas talking about. I'm not listening to them. I said I listened to the little girl.
Look, you didn't hear no little girl say shit. You're lying.
Listen,
This is what I'm saying.
Shug. Now
No,
you're
no.
being
You're
disingenuous.
lying.
Hold on. No, I didn't. They interviewed the little girl.
And chopped up
No. It wasn't an edited interview. Stop this.
Oh my fucking
No.
God.
Stop, Shug. Listen, I'm on my mama. I'm being real. Don't
You
play
on
me.
your mama again.
Okay, listen. I listened to the interview
Oh my
and
God.
took what the girl said. Fuck Sonetta and them.
What'd she say?
I'm of the opinion
What'd she say,
that I
Chief?
don't dismiss what little girls say
What'd she say?
because you guys are saying she's lying.
What'd
I don't
she
do
say?
that.
Okay, tell us what the little girl
She
said.
said specifically she had a brother and you met her and her brother. You were dating her mama. You would buy the little girl something and not her brother. She said that. And when a nigga is being like a stepfather to two kids and they buying the little girl something and not the boy, it sounds like he's grooming and preferring her, in my mind, from my wisdom. That's what I said. I didn't manipulate anything. I listened to what she said. And she said you were contacting her without her mother's permission or outside of her mama's knowledge of it. She said you were texting and inboxing her. You weren't texting and inboxing her son, just the little girl. So I took that to be sound like grooming. And I never said you were the pedophile or did anything. I clearly said you didn't screw her. I said it sounded like you were attempting to get with her. So I didn't lie or misconstrue anything.
So you get grooming out of that.
Bro,
I'm not gonna
53-year-old
argue
man
this.
with 3
Look, I'm not
kids.
gonna argue this
You brought
story.
the subject
You
up.
get
So if you want
grooming-
to talk
you
about this live, that's what we're doing. I didn't bring it up. I just called you to talk about what you think about this topic, and you got to bringing up all this other shit. So you making me explain myself.
Can I ask one question? Should
Go ahead, Donnie.
do you come up out of the Nuwapian camp?
No. I don't know why y'all don't come on my panel and ask me questions. Y'all, when I come on people's panel to talk to the host, I get people like you.
Just relax, man. Just relax, man. We're just trying to kick it.
What do you mean relax? Why when I talk, motherfucker, say relax?
Because he's trying to ask a question. He was leading. He was leading up to something, but you didn't let him finish what he was leading up. No, Shug, be real. He was leading up to something. But you didn't. No, Shug. He was leading up to something, and you didn't. Hold on, Shug.
Relax.
Shug.
Relax.
Shug. He was
Relax.
he was leading up to something.
Relax.
Okay, let's end the show because you want to play games. If you want to have an adult conversation, we can do that. I'm telling you,
like me
Donnie,
to relax.
Donnie Williams was leading up to something, and you didn't allow him to lead up to it.
Oh my God!
You want to control what he's trying to do. Well, let him finish then. Go ahead, Donnie.
Okay, so you said no. Your answer was no. You didn't come up out of the.
God damn, Uncle Shug, you over talking the brother. Let Donnie talk. We're not. You don't run my show, Donnie. You don't run my show. You can do that shit on your own page.
Go ahead.
I let people talk on my page. I don't interrupt people.
I'm here.
Let this man get off what he want to say, and then respond when he finished and bring it back to you. Go ahead, Donnie.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's let that go. You already answered it. You said no. Sure.
Why don't you cut your camera on and talk, bro?
Okay, that's no problem.
There you go.
All right.
Now what?
So you answered you don't come up under the Dr. York camp, right? That was a no. So I'm asking you now, what are your thoughts about Dr. York?
I don't know much about him. From what I heard, I think he's sick as fuck, man. I did a lot of videos exposing how Sonetta and them be defending him, and how people like Chief X run back and forth to that platform.
I don't run back and forth to Sonetta's platform. Stop that.
Because he don't let you.
No. He does let me. I got his number and everything, and I can go on there tomorrow if I want.
Okay. So
hold on, Shug, hold on. I can click Sonetta's link every time he puts that link in there for me to come. I can click it every time. You don't see me on there.
Okay.
Only time I come on Sonetta, if I want to bust somebody's ass.
Why you telling him to relax, Donnie?
No. Listen. Only time I come on,
it's his show.
You're the only one lying. Only time I come on Sonetters if I want to bust somebody's ass for some bullshit being pushed. That's it.
Okay, go back to your question.
And to clown him in the process. That's the only time I come
Relax.
on. Okay.
So, brother, Shug, what is your intention? What are you trying to get across?
Huh?
What are you trying to do right now?
What do you mean? What am I trying to do right now?
What is your intention? You have an agenda.
I got 5 sponsorships in 3 different contracts, and I'm currently a 6-figure nigga. It's just
that's not what he asked you, bro. Come on, man. You don't come in.
Okay.
Let me just clear.
He asked what my.
I don't have a lot of time.
You just asked me a question.
No. Your intent is not to talk to us about your contracts, and you've been a 6-figure nigga. Stop. We have a topic here. Your intent is not to come on here and talk about your 6-figure nigga. Stop that bullshit.
Relax.
Stop. Uncle Shug, I've never made one video about you. You've made at least 10 about me. Stop the motherfucking cap, nigga. And you got all kind of videos trying to stop, Uncle Shug. You're full of shit, nigga. You got 10 videos trying to clown me. Your channel is a gossip channel, gossiping about people and lying about people, okay? That's what your channel is. You have no intellectual thought at all on your channel. You're not about anything progressive. You're not teaching. You're not doing anything. Now, if you want to have a celebrity gossip channel,
I'm not a teacher.
Just say that, nigga.
I'm not here to teach.
Okay, so you have a celebrity gossip channel, and that's what you're about. You're about clowning and lying on a bunch of niggas all goddamn day long. You got about 100 videos talking about Kwame Brown. 100? Anybody making 100 videos
I
about
sold.
one
I think I
nigga
sold
is a
100
bunch
books
is
this
a
month.
nigga bunch of
It's funny you
bullshit.
said 100.
Your
Fake
books
ass
ain't
book.
selling a
Sold 100
motherfucking
books this
thing,
month.
and
Polite.
nobody cares about your pseudo book. Your book
I
is
sold
not
100 books
selling,
this month.
and nobody is buying that bullshit book.
I
Let
Yeah.
only
me
sell
keep
my
it real. Your book is trash,
Can you share
nigga,
my screen?
and I
Trash.
exposed your book on my Uncle Suge
Hold
exposed
on.
video. Everybody watch Uncle Suge exposed. They will see your book is trash. Nigga, you still believe a detox work, nigga. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? Your shit is trash. You don't know
Hey,
what the
Chief,
fuck you talking
I bet
about.
I sold more books than you sold Moringa.
You ain't sold no more books
Let's
than I
show.
sold Moringa.
Let's
At,
show.
at best,
Let's
30
show.
people bought your trash ass book,
Let's-
nigga. I've been
30?
selling Moringa for years. My shit is in a motherfucking store
30 people?
right now, nigga. Every month, I go pick up a check from my Moringa being in the store. You don't compare to me at all, nigga. What is you talking about? I'm a real one and a
My books
businessman,
in
nigga.
stores and my CD.
Yeah.
Yeah, you trash. And when you bought my Moringa, you tried to scam like it was poison in you, and you had to go to the doctor
I did a
because you
comedy
was
skit going
poisoned,
to the
and you
doctor. That
sitting up
shit
in the
was funny.
doctor's office scamming. You's a scam, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Ho ass nigga, I'll beat your ass in person too, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Shit, don't get me started.
That
You
shit
was a
was
fraud,
Hey,
funny.
man.
nigga. All you do is gossip.
Yeah. We're not laughing with you,
Hey,
man.
I
We
wish
laughing
that I
at you,
should
dude.
Yeah,
follow
yeah, you think
Moringa.
that shit is fraud. All your followers are niggas
Hey, that
with
was
mental health
classic,
problems.
wasn't it?
And you
Share my
happy
screen,
about
nigga.
that shit.
Share
You
the
happy
screen.
about that shit.
Share the
But
screen,
th-
Chief.
but this what he likes to do.
Share the screen. What you talking about?
Yeah, all that old fake shit.
What are
You
you
giving
talking
people,
about?
none of them people read your shit.
What are you said
Not
I was
one of
so
them people
dirty.
read your shit, nigga. Stop
What
the
are you
cap.
talking about?
Yeah. It seemed
That's
like to me, man.
advertisement.
This is my first time
And that
coming
was
across
one
you,
book. That
but it
was
seemed
one
like you
event.
hate the truth, man.
I can show you. I can show another event.
It seemed like you hate the truth, and it seemed like you a new Wapian or something. Like you got some kind of
I go to Catholic
agenda
church.
or
I'm
something,
not.
man.
Been
You
to
know, you got
Catholic
some
church.
real feminine ways about yourself, dude.
And why you worried about gay shit so much, Uncle Suge? Every fucking video you showing niggas doing all this and talking about gay shit. What you been to prison, nigga? What was you doing in prison? What was your charge to go to prison?
My
What was your
video-
charge for prison, nigga?
I went got 3 numbers. Chief,
Okay, so you ain't went to
you can
prison
go to
3
my-
times,
you
nigga.
can go to
Me,
my
hold on.
videos and
If
see-
you went to prison 3 times, nigga, you beneath me,
You
nigga.
can go get
You've
my
been
record.
fucking up all your goddamn life.
stole from your
What was
sister.
your charges for you to get
stole
convicted
money
for
for
prison?
crack from your
Shut the
sister.
fuck up, nigga.
You stole from your sister,
What did you get convicted
You
3
smoked
different
crack
times to
and
go to
stole
prison
from your
for?
sister.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. I muted you. What did you go to prison 3 different times for? And what was your charges? Go. Let me unmute
Nigga
you.
said
Hold
go
on.
and muted me.
Let me go. Hold
Chief,
on.
you can look my record up. My
What
name
was
is
your
George
fucking
Eugene
charges
Booker
3
II.
different times,
Assault on a
nigga?
police
Go.
officer and
Huh?
selling crack. Assault on a police officer and selling drugs.
You know, you were not convicted of selling no motherfucking drugs, nigga. You was convicted of possession of
That's the
drugs,
plea charge.
which means
That's
you
the
was
plea,
fucking
Chief.
using, nigga.
That's the
Hold
plea
on, let me
agreement.
mute your ass, nigga. You was convicted of possession of motherfucking crack, not selling drugs. Keep that shit real.
I didn't get
When
caught
you
up.
nigga, stop that shit, nigga. I used to be an ex-dope fiend. I know the motherfucking game. Nigga, you was in possession of it. You
Chief,
ain't
you
never
gonna play
been no
games, I'll just
motherfucking
leave.
hustler, nigga.
If you gonna do this, bro, that's corny.
No, you started this shit. Let's
Chief,
finish
if you
it.
don't, Chief, if you don't get caught
You did
in a
start it,
trans-
dude.
God damn, come on, Donnie. You ain't even
You started it,
you ain't
man.
even a player, man. You just a
I
spectator.
am a player, man, but you
Chief,
looking
can I
like a
answer your
goddamn
question, man?
square.
I know this your panel.
Bro,
Okay,
wait,
back
relax,
to
dude.
what I'm saying. Let me
You
Donnie,
looking like a goddamn fool.
Donnie, let me handle this.
You
What
want to
was
know
your-
my charges,
What
right?
was your 3 charges for
You can
going
look
back and
them
forth
up,
to
Chief.
prison as a grown
I
ass
just
fucking
told
adult?
you. I just told you, Chief.
Possession and what else?
Uh,
Selling
uh,
drugs is not a charge.
probation
Possession
violation.
is. What was the probation violation
dirty urine.
for drugs?
Yeah, marijuana.
Well, you can say what you want to say, nigga.
Oh,
I think it was
you can
crack.
say what you want to say too, Chief.
Yeah.
I
I
never
can be
did
real
drugs.
about mine, nigga.
Yeah, I know.
I was
you
on
said.
drugs.
I know.
And I had
And I
positive.
wasn't.
Shut up. I have positive
You shut up, bitch.
I ain't never been to jail. I
You
ain't
don't
never
keep
been to jail
disrespecting
behind no
a whole
motherfucking
ass
crack,
nigga.
nigga.
You
I
can't-
ain't never been
you
to
can't
jail
take
behind
the
no
smoke.
crack, nigga.
Take it, can you?
I wouldn't. No.
You wanna keep
I know
using
what
me
a
like a
positive
bitch.
test is,
You
nigga.
want to talk it, but you can't take
Yeah,
it, nigga.
them niggas put a possession for motherfucking crack
Smoke
because
crack,
you was
nigga.
using, and then you got a positive drug test for being on crack. That's what your ass went to prison for. Keep it real.
Should.
That's what y'all do. Y'all
Should.
like to make
Should.
up.
Should.
You said
We
you
got
stole
you,
crack
nigga.
and you
This
stole
is
from
Chief
your
X,
sister.
nigga. You can't tell them other
Your
weak ass
sister
niggas
gave you
shit.
money
Should.
to go
Let
Can't
me
tell
ask
me
you a
none of
question,
that
man.
shit, nigga.
Come home.
No, I was
Should.
real with everything I said. You ain't never
Should.
been real, nigga. The only
Should.
reason you know I was on drugs because I told people in
That's the
1991.
only reason you know I went for
hoe
a dirty
ass
urine
nigga, shut
because
the
I told
fuck up, nigga.
That's
You
the only
muted.
reason you
You
know.
don't overtalk me, nigga.
Black
You
guy.
muted,
Should.
nigga. I
Cause you a
got the
bitch.
best mic in this
All right.
motherfucker,
All
you
right.
hoe ass
Relax.
nigga.
We on the
Yeah,
world
you
stage
shut your
right now,
mouth,
right?
nigga.
I came and took
We
your
on the
whole
world.
You ain't done shit, nigga. You got a gossip
Hey.
channel and you full of shit. Hold on. Get
Should.
your bitch ass off my channel, nigga. Get your bitch ass off my channel. What's
Yeah.
up, Donnie? I'm going to get out of here, man. Peace to
All
you,
right,
bro.
man.
I got to
Yeah.
go.
5,000.
All right. Peace out. Shit.